Hello, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to ECAT, Easton Community Access Television's production of today's Easton Youth Soccer Tournament. We have the Shoveltown Premier Tournament going on. Bunch of action coming at you all day. We got 4 fields set up here at Muscato Stadium. Right now we have the U10 girls grade 3 and 4 bracket playing on the field right in front of you. That is field 2. That is field 1 right in front of you. That is Uruguay versus Belgium. Playing over at field 1. See if we can get you a graphic of who is playing. In the backfield far right, that is field 2. That's going to be Poland versus Brazil. Over onto our right side, we got France versus Ghana over on field 3. So right now we got a throw-in coming from, that's got to be, excuse me, I'm not too keen on the colors here. I believe Uruguay is blue and Belgium is the brown color. Ball right now is in Uruguay's zone, being held in by Belgium, kicked around, coming now this way. Uruguay, little offensive attack, gets stopped by Belgium. Coming in, number 4, oh, it gets stolen. Stolen ball, now it's on the left side, it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Belgium ball. The team for Belgium, we got number 1, Ashlyn Marr, number 2, Robin Nau, number 3, Macy Spinola, number 4, Charlotte Kitson, number 6, Ella Gardner, number 7, Haley Ames, and number 8, Gabriella Cantalupo. On the Uruguay side of the ball, it is number 1, Olivia Griffin, number 2, Nora Clark, number 3, Michaela Ayub, number 4, Serafina Fulcher, number 5, Emily Masuka, number 6, Jovina O'Reilly. Number 7, Molly Querzoli. And number 8, Ava Delaney. Paraguay with the ball, coming in with an offensive attack. She splits the defenders, goes to the goal, and a good defense to keep that ball away from the goaltender. Belgium cutting up now. Stolen back by Uruguay. It's going to be a defensive game over here on field 1. Belgium with the throw-in now. Looking for her options, Somebody's got to get open. A high toss goes and hits Paraguay. Nice block. Controlling the ball. It's going to go back out on the same goal. Same sideline, excuse me. Let's, why don't we pan up to field number 2 on the far game. Yep. That's going to be Poland versus Brazil over there. We have a little bit of the break in the action. Throwing in, I'm going to say Poland is red and Brazil is yellow. I could be completely wrong, but we're going to roll with it. Poland with a shot, just going to go wide right. Good offensive attack coming from Poland. But Brazil able to keep that ball out of the net. I don't think we have any goals here yet in our early games. In the 4:45 to 5:35 window so far. Lots of defensive matchups. We got a goal kick coming from Brazil, kicking it out to that right wing. Now she's going to take it up the right side, guarded by Poland with a hard kick. Gets deflected by a Poland player, goes out of bounds. And the goalie there fishes it out from behind the net. Coming in with a corner kick now as Brazil. Kick goes in. It's up. It's in the crease. And a stop by the goalie. What a stop. We'll get you the rosters for the game on field number 2. For the Poland team, number 1, it's Ava De Silva. Number 2, Olivia Casali. Number 3, Leighton Collins. Number 4, Adeline Patton. Number 5, Olivia Vendetti. Number 6, Abby Smith. Number 7, Julia Rogerson. And number 9, Alana Austin. If we look over on the Brazil side of the ball, it's going to be number 2, Anna Williams. Number 3, Ella Williams. Number 4, Kendall Madden. Number 5, Charlotte Mucci. Number 7, Priya Fasuo. Number 8, June Hoffer. And number 9, Violet Paul. So Poland with the ball controlling up there. It's going to go out of bounds. Brazil takes control, heading up that left side. Little offensive attack here. Good defense by Poland. Just keeps the ball going out of bounds. It's going to be a goaltender ball going out on that back sideline. The ball goes to the goaltender. If it goes off the back sideline and it's last touched by a defensive player, that's when a corner happens. We had one of those not too long ago, stolen right there by the Brazil player. That's number 9 going in. Number 9 on Brazil that's Violet Paul chasing the ball down. She's alongside number 2, Olivia Casali there for Poland. Oh, with the ball, that's number 8 for Brazil, June Hoffer, attempting the corner kick here. Exciting. The kick is in and stopped by the goaltender. I don't have a number on the goaltender. I wish I did. He's made 2 incredible stops. Coming with another corner. It's in the crease. And Poland's controlling, staying around. Ball looks like it's going to go out of bounds. It's number 5 with the ball for Brazil. That's Charlotte Mucci with the throw-in. Throwing it in. She finds her teammate. But that's June Hoffer giving some trouble on the Brazil side of the ball. Why don't we cut over to our third field? Check out what's going on over here at field 3. Over here we have France versus Ghana. Gonna go France is the blue team. Ghana is the green team. We got a throw in from France. And we're just showcasing. We got 3 fields active right now. 4 set up. We'll get you the rosters for the France team. Number 1 is Avery Spillane. Number 2 is going to be Alina Siegel. Number 3 is Marin Gato. Number 5, Sadie Flanders. Number 6 is going to be Melissa Calamani. Number 7, Brinley Henderson. And number 8 is Shannon O'Neill. We get on Ghana's side of the ball. We got Devereaux Pajesley, Kayla Troy, Maisie Colgrove, Audrey Colgrove, Hillary Krensky, Morgan Thomas, Olivia Youssef, and Madeline McManaman. I am terribly sorry if I am butchering any of these names. But this is what we have. We got France with the ball right now. France, a little offensive attack going up the right side. That's number 5, Sadie Flanders with the ball. She kicks it inside. And Ghana, number 4, Audrey Colgrove, going to control. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's going to give it a kick. Maybe get some offense for this Ghana team since we've switched over to field 3. I don't think we've seen Ghana with the ball yet. Mainly a France-controlled game. Lots of countries here today. These first games, we got Uruguay, Belgium, Poland, Brazil, France, Ghana. Coming up in the next block, England, Netherlands, Cameroon, Senegal, Costa Rica, Argentina, Canada, Switzerland. At the 6:55 block, we got Denmark versus Mexico, Italy versus Morocco, Spain versus Ukraine. And the late games, the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clocks, the primetime matchups. It's going to be Portugal versus Australia, Germany versus Japan, and South Korea versus Wales. So stay tuned for all of our games today as ECAT is providing coverage of this Easton Youth Soccer League's Shoveltown premiere. Throw in from Ghana, and we get a whistle. I'm going to redo it. Throw in. France is controlling it. Goes down that that right side. It's going to just drift out of bounds. And it's going to be a goal kick or corner. I'm not sure who last touched it. It's going to be a goal kick. For Ghana. Kick goes out. Stolen by number 2 of France. Let me get my roster back. France with the drive in. Defended by number 6 of Ghana. That is Morgan Thomas. Good defensive play. That's number 8, Madeline McManaman. Chasing the ball to the left side with a kick. France is going to defend it quite well. And it's going to go out of bounds. Why don't we cut back to our field number 1, see what's going on in the Uruguay-Belgium game. We got Uruguay versus Belgium. Haven't checked in on them in a while. We started this showcase with them. We're going to cut over to them right now. I remind you, Belgium is the brown-yellow team, and Uruguay is the blue team. Or at least from my understanding, that is how it's so. We got a corner kick coming from Paraguay, I believe. It's a throw-in, excuse me. She's throwing the ball in right in the middle of the field. Belgium doing a great job controlling, bringing the ball to the other side, trying to get some offense up that left side of the field, up that far side, but Uruguay defends, kicks the ball out of bounds. It's going to be a throw-in for Belgium. See how far we can get this ball. Lots of blue in the area, not a lot of Belgium. But she gets the ball in, and she finds number 6, Ella Gardner. With the ball now chasing it, that's number 8, Gabriella Cantalupo, cutting through defenders. But the Uruguay defense holds true. Sends the ball back out. Belgium has to restart. Throw in. This goes into number 3 of Belgium, Macy Spinola. Macy Spinola making some moves and a shot. It's just going to go wide right. Be controlled by Paraguay. Now it's in front of the net. Goaltender jumps on that, says, give me that. She finally gets control. And getting the ball back into the hands of Uruguay. Pass out to her right side. She finds her teammate, kicking it towards the middle, trying to draw something up the middle, get a play together. Once again, that is Gabriella Cantalupo getting the ball through. Stolen on the pass right there. Number 4, Serfina Fulcher stole that pass. Good offensive drive, just goes by the wayside as now everyone looks to reset for this throw-in. We have Paraguay throwing the Uruguay. Excuse me. Have I been saying Paraguay? It is Uruguay. In the corner, fought for, one out by Belgium. Kick the ball up the far side, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Uruguay ball. We're going to cut over to Field 2 and check out the Poland-Brazil game. See what has been happening over there. You know, we'll check out France and Ghana over here. France and Ghana. France with a throw-in. She's controlling the ball. Ghana, good defensive effort, kicking it out. It's going to go out off of France. That's going to be Ghana's ball. I'm scanning the fields here. I still don't think I've seen a goal since our early games have started. Big defensive matchups all around. Big day for defense here at Muscato Stadium. It's a fun day. It's a nice day. It's not too cold. It's been a little chilly these past weeks. Today was a nice warmer fall day. Trees are all nice and changing colors. It's beautiful out. Great time for a soccer game. Ghana trying to get the ball out of their own zone. They can't really seem to do it. It's going to go back to their goaltender. See if she can give it a nice punt, get it out. She's going to throw. Throws it right out to number 5, but it gets stolen by number 5 of France, and she can't keep it in. Or she does keep it in. And a shot is saved by the goaltender. The ball is almost bigger than her, but she can stop it. She's made a couple impressive stops over there. What's that? Ghana goaltender. I remind you, this is the U10 girls tournament, grades 3 through 4, happening in this early block. Next up, we're going to have the U10 boys, grade 3 through 4. Following that, we're going to get up with U12 grade 5 soccer, and then end the day with U14 grades 6 and 7 with our primetime Saturday night matchup. You got to stay tuned. You don't want to miss any of the fun here today at the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown premiere. France is number 5, bringing the ball in, trying to get an offensive look going. She can't. It's going to go out of bounds and be Ghana ball. Throw in happens. Ball is bouncing around here. Control, and it's going to go out of bounds. Why don't we check on our Field 2 FAR game, Poland versus Brazil. Haven't seen them in a little bit. Looks like Poland is in the middle of an offensive attack here. They're in the Brazil zone. We get a whistle and a stop. And it looks like Brazil is going to get the ball. They're going to kick it out. That kicks up to number 8 for Brazil, June Hoffer. Hoffer controlling up the left side. See if she can put a shot on. She does, and it's stopped by the goaltender. Another great stop by that. I believe, is that the Poland goal? That's the Poland goaltender. Excuse me. Lots of teams, lots of stuff. I'm jumping back and forth. Poland with a shot. It gets through the goaltender and just wide left. Best opportunity we've seen of the day. Couple inches to the right. And we got a 1-0 Poland game. But no. They're going to have a corner kick coming from the far side. Still scanning the fields. Don't see too many offensive explosions. Really defensive day so far. We have a player wearing a green penny, and I'm not certain if they are on the Poland team or the Brazil team. So excuse me. But she's playing great. We're going to have a goal kick coming from the Brazil goaltender. See if she can get it into a place. Her teammates can make something happen with it. Number 5 of Brazil, Charlotte Mucci, running with the ball now. She dumps it off, and it's coming up. It's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to be Charlotte is going to throw it back in. Charlotte throws it in, gets it to number 8, Hoffer. Shot goes wide left of the goal. Goaltender gets the ball and is going to get it out to the teammates. Kick goes up the far side, controlled by Poland, brought up there. We got a pass towards the middle. Knocked out by Brazil, going back into the zone by Poland. The green penny just kicked it that way, so I'm assuming they are on Brazil's team. Brazil with a shot. Hard shot. Going to go high, wide, right. Pass is getting through. Poland trying to develop an offensive scheme. Getting past, putting the body on. Ball's going to travel out of bounds. Head back into Brazil's hands. Number 5, Mucci with a throw-in. I just guessed. I got that one right. 8, Hoffer coming up the left side. I'm getting to know the names. Goaltender's going to get the ball back. Why don't we check on Field 1, see what our Uruguay-Belgium matchup is looking like. Down here we got Uruguay versus Belgium. I think it's still a 0-0 game. I don't think we've missed any goals. I would tell you if we did. Uruguay trying to control. They could just get the ball out of bounds, trying to stop this Belgium offensive attack. Throwing the ball to the left. She's going to give it to Gabriella Cantalupo for the throw-in. Gabriella going to try to find a teammate as close to the goal as she can. Everyone seems really far in. Throw goes in right to the goal. Oh, and a save by the goaltender at the goal line. It was bouncing around. And once again, another great opportunity we've seen, but no ball has hit net so far. Defense has been winning it as that gentleman makes a nice play on the ball. Handing it back over to Gabriella. I remind you, these matchups in our first box are going to go from 4:45 to 5:35. Following that, we will have the U10 boys grade 3 and 4 at 5:50, running till 6:40. Action all day coming from Muscato Stadium. Gotta love it. Great day for soccer. Is there a bad day for soccer? I mean, I guess in the snow. You don't want to play soccer in the snow. We have the Uruguay goaltender giving a throw out. She throws it out to her right side and going to give it back. Try that one again. She's going to kick it. She kicks it out this time. Kicks it out of bounds. It's going to be Belgium ball. And Gabriella gathers. Gabriella Cantalupo handing the ball off to her teammate, telling her where to throw it in. She hands it off to Macy Spinola. Throws it into Gabriella. They're fighting alongside that goal line, kicking it out back towards the middle of the field. A little too much. It's going to go all the way out on that far side. It's going to stay Belgium ball, I believe. No, it is going to be a goal kick for Uruguay. Big difference. Uruguay's goaltender with a nice pass right in front of her. Another pass. Bunch of passes coming from Uruguay. This ball movement is key with another one inside. Little leading pass. Too much on it. Ends up in the control of Belgium. And they kick it out of bounds. We get a throw in now. I don't see the number just yet. But she throws it in. And that's number 2 on Uruguay, kicking it out. Nora Clark fighting for the ball now with a big kick. And the ball works over to Gabriella Cantalupo. That's number 5. Uruguay is Emily Mazuka kicking the ball out of bounds. And it will be a throw-in for Belgium. Gabriella fighting with the offense, trying to get the ball out of the zone. Uruguay coming up with an attack just a little bit too much. And that ball is going to travel out of bounds. Why don't we travel over to our field 3 for that France-Ghana matchup. See what they're doing over there. It's a nice, we got a worldly matchup. Teams from all over the globe today. I believe most of them are from Easton, but that doesn't mean you can't sport a nice France or Ghana uniform for the day. Ghana coming up that far side, guarded by France. Good defense to stay with her all the way. Trying to keep it in. She does. It's in the corner. Kicks it back out towards the middle. France is going to control. Might have a good opportunity for a shot if you're Ghana. If you can get around somewhere. Pass going back up. They're controlling the ball all around the top of the key. I don't think there's a key in soccer. Kick goes in. And that France defense just holds out. They're doing a great job. That was a good little opportunity for Ghana to come in, put some points on the board. And it still is. Ball's going to travel out that backside. And that man was fast getting to that ball. You got to love that effort. With a good throw. Oof. Someone check his 40 time. We're going to have a corner kick from Ghana. Good opportunity to score some points here. If you're on the Ghana team. Ghana with the kick inside. France with the defense. It's right in front. Falling on the ball. Everyone's all over it. Kicks all around. And France kicks it out. Good defense by France to get the ball out of a high percentage scoring zone. If you ask me. You have a good chance of scoring if you're right in front of the net. France trying to take it the other way now, trying to do the same thing, kind of controlling in front of Uruguay's net with a shot, and the shot's going to go wide left. Great shot opportunity coming by France. I didn't catch a number, didn't see who it was, but we will have a goal kick for Ghana. Kicking the ball out to her teammate. She kicks it out to number 5, Hillary Kerensky. France comes in and pushes that ball out of bounds. Throw in for Ghana. Running up in a nice hard pass. Cuts through everybody, including her teammates, and finds its way to the France defender, who kicks it out of bounds on the close side. Defensive matchups all around today at Muscato. We got about 20 minutes left in our first matchups of the day. Then we're going to take a quick 15-minute break and be lined up for the U10 boys grade 3 and 4 at 5:50. Be sure to stay tuned. Throwing the ball in for France, number 5, Sadie Flanders. Throws it a bit too far, gets by everybody, and now the Ghana goaltender will control. Looking for open options. Where's she going to do? What's she going to do? How are they going to turn this possession into a goal? That's what she's scheming up in her head right now. Still as the ball finally kicks it out to number 8, Madeline. Madeline controlling up that left side, that close side, cutting through defenders, cuts through another one and a shot, but the shot just goes wide left, and the France goaltender, Shannon O'Neill, will gather the ball. Defense, defense, defense at Muscato Stadium right now. Shannon O'Neill with the goal kick coming up. See who she's going to get it out to. She's got a lot of options around her. I believe her teammate is tying her shoe right now. Must wait for her. And the pass is going to go out to the far side of the field, and she'll find Sadie Flanders. Flanders drives up that left side, pushes it towards the middle, and kicked out of bounds by Ghana's defense. Quick throw in coming from Flanders. Far, gets it all the way in. But the Ghana defense kicks it back out of the zone. Number 2 for France, Alana Siegel, trying to control the ball. Now going the other way. A shot on net and a save by Shannon O'Neill. Goaltenders are having a great day all around. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. Coach gives it to Sadie Flanders for the toss-in. Good toss from Flanders. Gets the ball into the Ghana zone. Ghana's defense scrambling now, trying to get the ball away. Going to get the ball out. It's going to go off of a France player. So Ghana gets the throw in with a deep throw in. Gets all the way up to a teammate. She's got an open look. She's at the net. And a goal! We have our first goal of the day. That's coming from number 8 on Ghana, Madeline McManaman. And defense couldn't hold out for any longer. We have our first goal of the day, and it's exciting. Why don't we move over to our field number 1, check out what is going on with our Uruguay-Belgium matchup. If we cut over here, we'll see Belgium with the ball right now. With the throw-in, I believe that's number 6, Ella Gardner, who just threw it in. And Uruguay, good effort trying to save that ball from going out. And we have a stoppage in play here at our Uruguay-Belgium game. So why don't we take it up to our Poland-Brazil game. See what's going on up there in the meantime. Up here on field 2, Poland versus Brazil. Brazil with the ball right now. That's number 5, Charlotte Mucci. Poland's with the ball. And I believe that's number 1, Ava da Silva. That was number 7, Julia Rogerson. I'm sorry, the 7 looked like a 1. Number 7 on Brazil controlling, Praia. Fasuo goes up that right side, and a kick coming in by Brazil. A shot on goal, but it's saved by the Poland goaltender. The toss in is going to go off of a Brazil player, go out of bounds. It's going to stay Poland ball. About 15 minutes left in these first matchups. And then coming up next, we will have 4 games going on at the same time. We'll have England versus the Netherlands, Cameroon versus Senegal, Costa Rica versus Argentina, and Canada versus Switzerland. Lots of rivalries, lots of bad blood between these teams. I'm sure something exciting will happen. Taking a look back at our Poland-Brazil game over there. Kick in comes from Poland. Good job by the Brazil goaltender to just nudge that out of the way. And that ball is going to go all the way up to the far side of the field, go out of bounds. Brazil to throw in. Number 7 of Brazil, Praia Fasuo on the toss-in. She gets the ball deep in. Lots of red shirts, though, and Poland will control the ball going out. She comes in to defend her own ball, trying to get out to her teammate. Can't. Poland with a shot and a goal! A goal from Poland. I believe it was Olivia Vendetti. Could be incorrect, but exciting stuff happening all around. We have our second goal. Aren't you glad we're catching these all live on ECAT? So they reset over here. We'll jump back to our Belgium-Uruguay game. Excuse me, I get mixed up. Uruguay and Paraguay. I don't believe we have a Paraguay team here today. But with the amount of countries I am seeing, it wouldn't surprise me. Uruguay, Belgium with the ball. That's Uruguay's number 2 kicking it out of bounds, Nora Clark. Good defensive effort, stopping the attack coming from Belgium. But Belgium with a throw-in now. They throw the ball in, controlled by Olivia Griffin, and now sent back the other way. Physical game all around. Lots of kids hitting the floor, using their bodies. We got number 2, Nora Clark throwing the ball in. It's going to go off of her teammate and out of bounds, and we get the ball over to Gabriella Cantalupo. to throw the ball in now for Belgium. Toss in for Belgium. Goes into the middle of the field. Gabriella controls again with a high shot. Going to go in, and another shot and a save by the Uruguay goaltender. She had 2 back-to-back saves. She had one. The rebound came out. The second shot opportunity came in. She was able to stop both. Very impressive. Fast reflexes all around. And a great defensive effort by Uruguay. Cantalupo to throw the ball in once more. Powerful throw. Gets really deep into the field. And Uruguay and Belgium are fighting for it now. Going out on this close side. Out of bounds. Going to go off of a Uruguay player. I believe it was number 4, Serafina Fulcher. And we'll have a toss in from Cantalupo. Cantalupo with a toss in into the Uruguay zone. Controlled for a second by Fulcher. And she has the ball back again, bringing it up the far side. Into the middle of the field. Gabriella with the ball again now. Fighting with 3 Uruguay players for control. They're going to kick it out to the goaltender. And the Belgium goaltender controls. Throw in for the goaltender. Uruguay now. Uruguay and Belgium. Belgium brings it in. They're in the zone. Goaltender has to come back. She was coming out of the net. She comes back into the net, trying to control. Uruguay was going to get to that ball before it goes out of bounds, just barely. Bring it up the far side. Belgium's going to try to kick it out. They can't. Oh, they have control now. Coming back into the Uruguay zone. And that is dove on by the goaltender. It makes a great defensive play to save a shot opportunity with a toss in now to the left side, controlled by Cantalupo, off of her and out of bounds. It's going to be Uruguay ball. And the throw in coming from Olivia Griffin. Griffin with the toss in. She gets back control of her own ball, kicks it even further now. Going to go out of bounds off of Belgium's Gabriella Cantalupo. And be Uruguay ball. Number 2, Nora Clark with a throw-in from Uruguay. Excuse me, she just changed positions with Olivia Griffin. And Griffin is throwing the ball in. Toss in from Griffin goes to her teammate. Cantalupo trying to pick it off, though. She's bringing the ball up the field. And fought for on that far side and eventually out of bounds off of Uruguay. Belgium. It's going to be Uruguay ball. Got about 10 minutes left in our matchup. Why don't we cut back to our third field, France versus Ghana. See what's happening over here. It's been a little bit. Over here we have the ball going out of bounds. Seems like it's going to go off of France and be Ghana ball. Ghana with a throw-in coming from that far side, almost in the corner. Goes in. She gets it to her teammate. That's Madeline McManaman. Now going up this close side and out of bounds. Going to go off of Ghana. Be France ball. And that's France's number 5, Sadie Flanders, with the throw-in. Oh, excuse me. She's going to toss the ball off to Ghana. And Ghana will throw the ball in. She gets it in over to number 3, Maisie Colligrove. Now the ball is going to bounce up this close side and go to France. Number 7, Brinley Henderson on the toss. She gets the ball into her teammate on a nice, safe pass. But we have a stoppage in play. They're going to fix the spot of the throw. And Brinley will reset. Another nice safe pass into her teammate. Connects with number 5, Sadie Flanders. And Flanders is going to try to bring it up that close side. Now deep into the zone. She controls with a shot hits the side of the net. Got a little bit too close to that back line. And the shot hits the side of the net. Goal kick coming here for Ghana. She gets it out to number 3, Maisie Colligrove. Fighting for the ball now. France and Ghana, it's up this close side. And Sadie Flanders wins out. Flanders loses the ball to Ghana. They kick it towards the France zone, and France's goaltender makes a diving save, saving a goal. That's France's goaltender, number 8, Shannon O'Neill, with a great toss to her teammates. Ball is fought for, brought up along that far side, kicked out of bounds by number 8, Madeline McAnaman. Shannon O'Neill with the toss. She's going to kick it. Puts it down, ready for a boot, and a nice hard pass over to number 5, Sadie Flanders. Flanders bringing the ball up now. Kicks it out to the right. Is it going to have too much? She connects, but the Ghana defender, that's number 6, Morgan Thomas, kicks the ball out of bounds. Great defensive play. We'll see if that's going to be a throw-in or a corner kick. I didn't see if it went out on that far side, on the back line, or this close side. They're going to call it a corner. And it's going to be Sadie Flanders doing the kicking. She gets the ball in. It's a nice ball, but it's defensively stopped by Ghana. Great defensive effort throwing the body on that ball, getting it out of the zone. Shannon O'Neill, the ball. Oh, fakes everyone out with the pump fake. Does a nice soft pass this time. She was intending to go over to Melissa Calamani. But now Brazil is going to line up, it looks like, for a free kick. Number 8 on Brazil, Madeline McManaman. Kicks it back to her teammate. Now coming this way towards this close side. It's going to roll out of bounds and be France ball. They're going to give it to number 7, Brinley Henderson, to toss it in. Brinley gets the ball in. She's looking for Sadie Flanders. Flanders trying to control. Eventually works back out to Henderson. Coming this way now. It's going to be out of bounds. Going, I believe, off that back line. It's going to be a goal kick. Five minutes before this first round is done, we've seen a couple goals scored, lots of action all around. It's a great U10 girls grade 3 through 4 tournament here. France with the ball, Sadie Flanders up that right side, trying to be kept in by Ghana. It stays in. Oh, Flanders with a move, trying to get around people, a shot, but it gets kicked out of bounds by the goaltender. With 5 minutes left here, we're going to switch back to our Belgium-Uruguay game. See what's going on over there. End it where we started. As we cut back here, that's Cantalupo kicking the ball out. And Uruguay and Belgium fighting for the ball. It's at the net. The shot just goes wide right. Game of inches all around. So as these final games are finishing up, I can see what looks to be the U10 boys warming up around them. Should be an exciting matchup. Stay tuned at 5:50. We get coverage of those games going. We had a throw-in coming from Uruguay, I believe. Lots of fans on the sideline. They paid for the floor seats, so they could, get the best view they possibly can. If you ask me, the best view is from up here in this nice warm booth. Cantalupo to get the toss in. Big, long toss. Goes over. Number 3 of Uruguay, Michaela Ayub, fights for it. It's going to go off that back line. Or kept in by Belgium, actually. Now it's fought for down there. Gabriella Cantalupo with the ball now. Kicks it up. Number 7 on Uruguay, Molly Corzoli, kicks it the other way. Uruguay controlling. And that ball is going to go off the side, and Cantalupo will throw it in. Ball goes in. Belgium controls, trying to bring it into Uruguay. Can't do it. And that's Cantalupo with the ball now. Cantalupo loses it to Uruguay, and it's in that corner over there. Going to go out. Excuse me, control. It goes all the way back the other side of the field, goes out over the. It's still in. Now it's out. Okay, it was hugging that sideline for quite a while. 2 minutes to play here in regulation. I don't believe we have overtime or a golden goal, but I wouldn't be opposed. Goaltender for Belgium chucks it out up top, trying to get it to number 1, Ashlyn Marr. This time it's going to go towards the Uruguay goal. Goaltender makes a kick. It's at the goal and a Uruguay goal. That's number 4, Serafina Fulcher on the nice kick. And we set a wide open net. And we see a little bit of action before we close out this game. About a minute remaining. Great to end with a nice, exciting goal. Once again, that was Serafina Fulcher, number 4 of Uruguay. Ball's coming back out. Kicked in and fought for between Uruguay and Belgium. Now it's coming up this close side. Gabriella Cantalupo bringing it in. Shot and another goal. Gabriella answers. And we get a string of action here in these last couple minutes. Now I definitely wish there was overtime. Excitement here in the final minutes. Back-to-back goals. Uruguay starts the ball, kicks it up to Belgium. Belgium pushing it in. All the way out to that right side. Kicked out of bounds by number 1 of Uruguay, Olivia Griffin. And Belgium will control. Coming up now, Uruguay. Great opportunity for a shot. A shot and another goal for Uruguay. Can you believe it? The action that we are getting here in these final minutes. I'm trying to get a number so I can get a name. Number 4, Serafina Fulcher with another goal. 2 goals for Serafina in the last minute or so. And she is taking control of this Uruguay-Belgium game. Our game on field 1 has 2. Excuse me, this is field 1. Our game on field 2 has concluded that Poland-Brazil matchup. And it seems as though the France-Ghana game is still going as well. Throw-in coming from Cantalupo. And I think I just heard the 3 whistles. I believe I may be wrong, as everyone is still playing. Not yet. You're good now. After. Uruguay with the ball. I think it's going to be a corner kick. Our France-Ghana matchup has concluded. We must be in the last couple seconds here of this Uruguay-Belgium matchup. Inside to Serafina. Oh, trying to get her hat trick goal, but she couldn't. And it's going to go off that back line. And that will do it for the Uruguay-Belgium game. So, our first time slot is done. Uruguay, Belgium, Poland, Brazil, France, Ghana, all complete. Stay tuned. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we're going to have England versus the Netherlands, Cameroon versus Senegal, Costa Rica versus Argentina, Canada versus Switzerland, in an exciting U10 boys grade 3 and 4 matchup. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it. Okay, so welcome back. You are watching ECAT, Easton Community Access Television's production of today's Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs. Right now, we are starting the second time slot, 5:50 to 6:40. We're going to be seeing U10 boys, grade 3rd and 4th. On this field right here, this is, I believe, field number... That's field number 4 right there. We're going to have Switzerland versus Canada. So I believe... No. This excuse me. This is field number 3, Costa Rica versus Argentina. We got Argentina in the light blues and Costa Rica in the red and blues. Let's take a look through our rosters here of the Costa Rica team. Number 1, Jelani Adun or David Moschella. Got a mix-up. It could be either one of them. Number 2, we got Samuel Shinoy. Number 3, Evan Kelly. Number 4, we got Adam Tracy. Number 5 could be Jelani Adun or David Moschella. So Jelani and David, one of them's number 1, one of them's number 5. We'll find out. Number 6 is Drew Martin. Number 7, we got Cameron Shaddis. And we got number 8, Colby Schiffer. Number 9, Dylan Schiffer. If we take a look on the Argentina side of the ball, Argentina's wearing the light blue. We're going to have Jack Moen, Max LeBeau, Silas De Aguilar, Carter Ernest, Jacob Waxman, Connor Catino, Bryce Henderson, Oliver LeBeau, and Aaron Fass. Quite a roster for both times, both sides. As we take a look at this matchup, we got Argentina fighting for the ball. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to have it. Throw in is going to come from number 1 on Argentina, Jack Moen. Throws it off to his left side, dumps it off to number 8, Oliver LeBeau. We get another stoppage in play. And it's going to be another throw-in. I'm going to redo that one. That's Carter Ernest throwing in this time. He's going the other way with it now. Hugs that close sideline with the throw. It's going to go off of his teammate and go out of bounds. It's going to be Costa Rica ball. Costa Rica with a throw-in, throwing towards the middle of the field. Kicking it up, Argentina defense, not letting them do too much with it. Going towards this close side, that's Costa Rica's number 3, Evan Kelly, making moves on the ball. He gets it over to number 4, Adam Tracy. Adam Tracy kicks it off to his defender with a deep kick. It's going to hit the top of the goal. Not a bad shot from really deep out. It was on line just a little bit too high. And it was dropping too. It dropped right into the top of the net. But good shot opportunity. I believe the goaltender for Argentina is number 9, Aaron Foss. Kicking that ball out to his teammates. Costa Rica with the throw-in now. Trying to get it into his teammate. Lots of blue shirts in the area, though, and they're going to have it nice and defended. Good move by, that's number 6 of Costa Rica, Drew Martin. Trying to get around the defenders. He kicks it off to number 9. That's Dylan Schiffer. Going cross field with it and going out of bounds. Argentina ball. Jack Moen on the throw-in. That rhymed. If we pan up just a little bit, we'll find our Canada-Switzerland game at field number 3. Field number 4 up there in the back. This first time this field is being used. This field was not in use for the first block. So we'll see how it goes. We got a red team playing a red team over here. I'm going to do my best, and I am assuming the white-red is Switzerland as the dark red is Canada. I'm trying to read their shirts. So field 4, Canada-Switzerland. We'll take a look at the Canada roster. Coming out, we got number 1, Cameron Beck. Number 2, Alex Dahi. Number 3, Gray Stokes. Number 5, Davino Now. Number 6, Max Parentu. Number 7, Justin Lafleur. number 8, Bram Hoffer, and number 9, Devin Carroll. We take a look on the Switzerland side of the ball. We got number 1, Calvin Belsky, number 2, Camden Tyler, number 3, Sam Yifru, number 4, Zayden Vega, number 5, Liam Helen, number 6, Spencer Woolley, number 7, Asher Luma, number 8, Sebastian Sweet, and number 9, Max Damplow. So a red-on-red game here. Switzerland with the pass out to number 6. They get the ball over to Spencer Woolley, kicks it up the left side. Number 3 with the ball now, Sam Yifru, going up that far side, hugging the sidelines, trying to get it past that Canada defender. That was number 7 just on the floor, who's going to let the ball go off of him and out of bounds. Throw in for Switzerland, getting the ball into number 4, Zayden Vega, trying to get defended, and ball goes towards the goalie. Goalie with a good stop. And we're going to have a hard throw out all the way to the other side, to Switzerland's side of the field. Canada goaltender making a good play there. Coming in now, Canada with a good shot opportunity, and a shot and a save from the Switzerland goaltender. And he gets it out to his teammate, number 6, Spencer Woolley. Woolley on that close sideline, controlling in intimidating fashion. He gets it out to his teammate. Oh, no, he was just giving the ball over to Canada. Sorry. It's Canada's throw-in. I believe that is Lafleur with the ball. Number 7 for Canada, Justin Lafleur. Calling out plays, calling his teammates. We got a new ball. Goaltender has the ball. Switzerland with a throw-in. Okay, I'm getting confused on whose ball it is. Excuse me. Why don't we take a break from this one? We go over to our field number 2. It's going to be Cameroon versus Senegal. Excuse me. This is England versus Netherlands here. I'm going to go ahead and say England is the blue and red team, and the Netherlands are the orange team. Let's run through the rosters of the England team. We got number 1, Quinn Daly. Number 2, Max Bowles. Number 3, Camden Belsky. Number 4, Mason Urchak. Number 5, Nicholas Jacome Aragon. Number 6, James Manning. Number 7, Evan Reed. Number 8, Patrick Sullivan. And number 9, Birch Stebbins. We take a look over to the Netherlands side of the ball. We got Oliver Econaru, Julian Martin, Hudson Loomis. Number 4, Jack Faverty. Number 5, Nico Felix. Number 6, Christian Silva. Number 7, Ryan Creedon. And number 8, William Barrowman. Ball's going to go out of bounds and go over to the Netherlands. That's Ryan Creedon coming in with a throw-in. Creedon gets it into his teammate, number 8, William Barrowman. Barrowman trying to get around the England defender. Goes out, kicked out of bounds. Good defensive play by England defenseman, number 6, James Manning. Getting that ball out of bounds, stopping the attack dead in its tracks. We got a throw-in coming from the Netherlands. Netherlands gets the ball into his teammate. Coming up towards this close side, positioning himself in front of the goal with a shot and a goal. It gets through the goaltender. And that is going to be a goal. I didn't catch the number. Was it a goal? They're not restarting. I thought I saw. I believe it was a goal and they're restarting. Okay. Goal. I didn't catch the number. But we have an exciting goal for the Netherlands team. The Netherlands scored the goal. England coming back here on the attack. Netherlands defense kicks the ball out. Getting back now, number 3 on England, that is Camden Belsky. Little defensive play. Ball inside and a shot coming from England and a goal! That goal coming from, I believe, number 4, Mason Urchak. I could have Saw the wrong number. Don't quote me on it. But we have exciting back-to-back goals here in this matchup here on Field 1. What an exciting matchup. If we go up to Field 2, we'll check out our last game. It is Cameroon versus Senegal on that far field just past the English-Netherlands game. We're getting Cameroon-Senegal. So on Cameroon side of the ball, we'll go through the rosters. Number 1, Ethan Carroll. Number 2, Lucas Cameron. Number 3, Liam DeMello. Number 4, Troy Lankowitz. Number 5, Devin Stelmach. Number 6, Nam Nguyen. Number 7, Owen Carroll. Number 8, Samuel Dreyer. And number 9, Noah Bello. If we look on Senegal's side of the ball, Jamison Neely wearing number 1. We got number 2, Aiden Berg. Number 3, Jacobs Lamanis. Number 4, Logan Van Tassel. Number 5, Charlie Gurix. Number 6, Griffin Menard. Number 7, Noah Belden. Number 8, Marcus Wegman. Number 9, Cameron McGee. So, in this matchup here, we have two teams who are wearing similar colors. If I'm reading the shirts right, I see Senegal is that yellow with the green sleeves, and Cameroon is the green with the yellow sleeves. Similar colors. It's definitely confusing for me up here, seeing them all out there. I can't imagine how they're feeling. You know, you look up, you see a similar color shirt, you go to make the pass to them, and all of a sudden you're giving the ball to the other team. Must be difficult, but that's what you do when you got the same colors on your flag. So Senegal bringing it up that far side. Number 6 for Senegal, that's Griffin Menard. Coming back for Cameroon now. Oh, stayed in. Senegal keeps it in. They're going to let that ball go all the way to the goaltender. Goaltender will have a nice toss out. Getting the ball out, trying to find number 3. So we got a throw in from Senegal's number 9, Cameron McGee, a nice toss in. But it goes over to the Cameroon defender. He's going to chase that ball towards the close side, keep it in, work it back up towards the other way. We have a stoppage in play. Toss in coming from Cameroon. Cameroon is green. Cameroon with the toss in. Number 6 on Cameroon. That's Nam Nguyen with the ball. Nice toss in from Nam. Reaches his teammate. Now number 6 on Senegal. That's Griffin Menard. Bringing it up with a shot. Just going to go wide right. So a great matchup here on Field 2. I remind you, this set of games is going to run from 5:50 to 6:40. This is the U10 boys grade 3 and 4 matchups. Following this at 6:55, we're going to have the grade 5 U12. We got 3 matchups going on at that time slot. Stay tuned for those games. You won't want to miss it. So we're going to pan back to our Argentina-Costa Rica game. See what's going on over there. Costa Rica in the reds. Argentina in the light blues, I'll remind you. Costa Rica's goaltender kicking it up for number 4, Adam Tracy, with a hard kick going all the way up. It's going to reach. It's not going to go to the goal, but it's going to go off that back line. The goaltender for Argentina recovers the ball, brings it back out, and will line it up for his goal kick. Kicks it out to his teammate, number 7 for Argentina is Bryce Henderson. I'm getting really good at these names. We've got lots of teams, lots of colors. Oh, a great save from the Argentinian goaltender. If I see that number through his shirt, it's either an 8 or 9. So it's either Aaron Foss or Oliver LeBeau playing goaltender for Argentina. Let's see if we can get his number. I think that's a 9. That's going to be Aaron Foss playing goal. Great save as he gets the ball and brings it back out towards his teammates. Kick up to his right side. He finds his teammate, Bryce Henderson. Controlled by number 4, Adam Tracy. Going to kick it up that far side. And now Max LeBeau of Argentina is going to throw it in. We got a switch at goaltender for Argentina as Aaron Foss comes out. I don't believe I saw who got put back in. Playing on the ground. We're going to have a kick here. Someone's ball. It's Argentina's ball, and they're going to give it to number 3, Silas de Aguilar. Silas trying to work that ball through the Costa Rica defenders. Costa Rica doing a good job to not let it into their zone. A big kick from Argentina gets the ball out on the close side, and number 4 for Costa Rica, Adam Tracy, on the throw-in now. Tracy, high pass, hugging that close sideline, gets it into his defender. Still inbounds. Little fight in the circle for it. And we go up. We got number 6, Costa Rica, Drew Martin, fighting for the ball. Number 3, Silas de Aguilar, getting in that corner. It's going to go out of bounds. And I believe be Argentina ball. They're going to give it to Max LeBeau for the toss in. Why don't we pan up for our Switzerland-Canada matchup happening in that far field. On field 4, we'll have Switzerland with the ball right now. It's number 9 goaltender Max Demplo with the ball, kicking it out towards his teammate, number 3, Sam Yifru. Lots of passing come up, intercepted by Canada. Canada has it going the other way. That was number 7, Justin Lafleur, on the stop and steal for Canada. And Canada's offense trying to get something going. Over here now, we got number 3s, 2 3s fighting for the ball. 1 on each side. Comes out up top. I think it's going to go out of bounds and be Canada's ball. On the toss-in for Canada, number 9, Devin Carroll, holding the ball right now. He's going to try to make something happen for him and his Canadian brethren. As he gets this ball in, goes to Switzerland's number 3, Sam Yifru, and Yifru bringing it up the other way now. Fought for along the far side. 1 out by Yifru. And a big kick trying to get the ball up the field. Now controlled by Switzerland's number 4, Zayden Vega. It's going the other way now as Lafleur makes the steal. Stoppage in play. We'll take this stoppage to take it back to our England-Netherlands game on our close field here on the left side. We got England versus the Netherlands. We saw a pair of goals here earlier. See what else is going on. Coming up, number 5 for England, Nicholas Jacome-Aragon with the ball, bringing it up that left side. It's going to go out on that close side. Number 8 on Netherlands is going to recover. William Barrowman on the toss-in. Oh, excuse me. He gives the ball to number 6, Christian Silva, and Silva tosses it in to Barrowman. Barrowman now with the ball and a kick towards England's net. Not going to go in a hard defensive goal. That's a goal. It's a nice kick. That was hard. That was from the other side of the field. And a really impressive goal for England. I didn't catch a number on who scored it, but I'll tell you it was impressive. I couldn't do it. I couldn't kick a balloon. So we got another stoppage here, and it looks like the Netherlands have the ball. Toss in from the Netherlands goes straight towards the net. Controlled by the England defender. That's 8 and 9 of England. Sullivan and Stebbins fighting for that ball in that back left corner. Going to go out of bounds up that right side, and that is the Netherlands' Hudson Loomis tracking it down. Hudson Loomis looks like he is bringing the ball in himself. No, he's just bringing it to the spot where England's number 6, James Manning, can throw it in. Ball coming in now. Netherlands controlling. Number 7 on the Netherlands, Ryan Creedon. The shot on goal and a save from the English goaltender. Another shot, and this time it's good. A good goal from the Netherlands, and we have a lot of scoring happening in this matchup on this field. As they reset, we'll take that time to check out what's going on in our Senegal-Cameroon game. Just above, we got green-on-green action here, as Senegal is the yellow team with green sleeves and Cameroon green with yellow sleeves. They must have coordinated this, because I can't tell them apart. We got Senegal throwing the ball in, gets it up that far side, hugging that sideline. Cameroon defender Samuel Dreyer coming out, putting the body on, stopping the attack. Dreyer now looks like he's going to kick this ball in. Dreyer with a kick in straight to, through Senegal's player, but another Senegal player recovers. Now it's going out on this close side. Senegal's number 7, Noah Belden on the toss, and Belden with a good toss towards the middle of the field. Gets it in towards the crease. Fought for, ball's bouncing around in the air. It's up, it's rolling. And the Senegal goaltender controls. He rolls it up to number 5, Charlie Gukas. Do we have a goal? Was that just a goal for Senegal? I was looking at the roster. I believe it was a goal. Exciting. So you have a goal for Senegal. Lots of goal scoring happening in this second time slot. We were a little limited on those first couple games, only saw a couple of goals, but here I guess we have an extra game going. More opportunities for scoring and more of an offensive game all around. We've seen goals in the England and Netherlands matchup. I believe we saw one in the Argentina-Costa Rica matchup. See what else we can catch out here on this wonderful day of soccer here at Muscato Stadium. It's getting dark out there. We got here, it was early for the last time slot. They turned on the lights, shut out the sun. It's beautiful, beautiful Muscato Stadium. Love playing on this great tiger turf. Kids gotta love the way the field works for them. It's Cameroon with the ball. Cameroon's number 4, Troy Lenowitz, bringing it up. Controlled now by Senegal. Senegal's number 9, Cameron McGee, putting plays on that ball. Now it's number 8, Marcus Wegman. Wegman up that far side, bringing it in, pushing towards the goal, and the Cameroon defender makes a great defensive play, kicking it out of bounds and into the England field. So England just had a couple balls on their field for a second. Throw in from Senegal coming right at the goal. Lots of traffic out front. Gets held up. It's still in there. That's number 9 of Senegal, Cameron McGee, playing with the ball. It's going to go out this back left side, and McGee gets it to throw it in. Got Got about 25 minutes of matchup left here in our second time block. Want to stay tuned because after this, coming up at 6:55, we'll have the U12 Grade 5 playoffs. We'll have Denmark versus Mexico, Italy versus Morocco, and Spain versus Ukraine. Stay tuned. We have great matchups all day here at Muscato Stadium for today's coverage of the Easton Youth Soccer Shoveltown Premier Playoffs. Brought to you by Easton Community Access Television. Got a little bit of a break in our Senegal-Cameroon game. We'll jump back to our Argentina-Costa Rica game in this first field over here. Mind you, Argentina's in the light blue, Costa Rica in the reds. Looks like we got a little change at goalie. Looks like we're resetting. Looks like we just missed a goal here. Must have missed it. Believe it was an Argentinian goal. So congrats to the Argentina player. Oh, another shot coming from Argentina. One's going to be wide right, but these shots have a little bit of power on them. I'd be scared to jump in front of that ball. This Costa Rica goaltender certainly isn't afraid. Costa Rica with a big kick coming out. I dropped my roster, excuse me. Stoppage in play. And Argentina going to get the ball to toss it out. We got a number 6 on Argentina. That is going to be Connor Coutinho. Connor Coutinho with the ball. Going to get it out to his teammates. See if they can make something happen. Coutinho with a nice hard throw in to his right. Hooks up with his teammate, Jacob Waxman. Jacob Waxman with the ball, bringing it in. Oh! Now number 9, Aaron Foss. Could have swore he was in goal earlier. Throw in for Argentina. He's going to get that. Oh, handed off to Foss for the throw-in. And Aaron Foss now. Hard toss towards the goal. Hit by that that Costa Rican goaltender. We got a couple bodies colliding. And believe Costa Rica's goalie is going to kick the ball out. We'll pan up now and get our Switzerland-Canada matchup in that top field. We got field 4, Switzerland-Canada. Just like the green-on-green game, we got red-on-red. Switzerland is in the white with red, and Canada is in the black with red. Switzerland with the ball right here. Kick in towards their goaltender. It's going to be controlled all the way in their own zone by the Switzerland defender. I believe that was number 6, Spencer Woolley with the ball. And now we're resetting somewhere. Reset in the middle of the field. Must have missed a goal over here too as Switzerland resets. Canada must have just scored. We're at the wrong times. We got most of the goals in the first matchups. We saw a good amount here. We might miss a couple. We had four games going on at the same time trying to get equal coverage of all games. So we might miss some highlights from some, but if you ask me, all the games are highlights. Every part. We got Switzerland goaltender with the ball here. Gonna kick it out towards his teammates. Position where he wants it. Yep. That's right where he wanted to put it. And a shot and a save and a dive from the Switzerland goaltender. Gotta love the effort on that. The reflexes absolutely killing it for the Switzerland side. Canada now, bringing it in. Fighting in a shot, a goal! Canada with a goal. Didn't catch the number, but an exciting goal for Team Canada as they score their second goal in about a couple minutes. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't see their first goal, but I saw them reset for the kickoff after. So I believe we just barely missed a goal. We've got about 20 more minutes here left in our second time slot. This is running from 5:50 to 6:40. I'll remind you, this is our U10 boys grade 3 and 4 matchups. On this field right now, we're watching Switzerland versus Canada. Switzerland with the toss in right now. Gets it into the mosh of players that's being bounced around. We got a stoppage in play, and it looks like it's going to be Canada's ball. That's LaFleur coming with a big kick. It's going to be Ron Netton in from the other side of the field. That's number 7, Justin LaFleur, gets it to bounce right over the goaltender's head and in for a goal. I thought they didn't reset, so they may have waved it off. I didn't get a sign from the official. They didn't contact me. I was not aware. Not sure what happened there. Switzerland with the toss in. They gets it into number 4, Zayden Vega with a shot. Just wide left. Rolls off that back line. Ball's going to go to the Canada goaltender. We'll use this break and play to pan over to our Cameroon-Senegal game. In the back left, we got green on green. Doing great things back here. Who's that? That's number 1 on Senegal, Jamison Neely. He handed the ball off to number 4, Troy Lankowitz of Cameroon. The toss in by Lankowitz. He gets the ball back. Troy's playing around, trying to sneak it through, and a big shot from number 2 on Cameroon, Lucas Cameron, with a great goal. Lucas Cameron. Looks like we switched over to this game just in time. A goal from Cameron on the Cameroon team. This time, pass goes in deep. Senegal trying to control, putting the body on. Number 6, Nam Nguyen, and Jamison Neely fighting for the ball down in that corner. Number 7 of Senegal, Noah Belden, with a shot. Cameroon trying to fight for it. It's over in that corner. It's going to run out on that left side, I believe. It will be Cameroon's ball. Yep, Cameroon ball. Pass goes in, and Jamison Neely of Senegal picks it off. Now bringing it up for Cameroon. Player goes down. Senegal's number 8, Marcus Wegman. Good job on defense. Now a pass, and it's a goal. Another goal for Cameroon. I missed the number again, but back-to-back goals for Cameroon here in this exciting matchup. Senegal versus Cameroon. This U10 boys grade 3 through 4. This is our second time slot of the day. Exciting matchups. Can only go from here. We have a great save from the goaltender. I don't have a 37 on my roster, but I'm sure he's a great goaltender. About 15 minutes left in this second time slot. Remember, stay tuned, because after this, we have the U12 grade 5 time slot. It's going to go from 6:55 to 7:50. Field 1 will have Denmark versus Mexico. Field 2, Italy versus Morocco. Field 3, Ukraine versus Spain. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. Ball's going in, and the Cameroon defender makes a play on it. Goaltender and the defender with a good job making sure that ball goes to the left side of the goal. Stays out of the passage, stays out of the net. And they have an opportunity to bring the ball back the other way. Number 7 on Cameroon, that's Owen Carroll. Owen Carroll making some nice plays with the ball. We got Cameroon coming in with a throw-in. Cameroon's number 3, Liam DeMello, hands the ball off, actually, to another player to throw it in. High ball goes up in the air. Number 8 on Senegal, Marcus Wegman controls in the corner. Shot towards the left side, and it's good effort by the Cameroon player. Looks like that was number 3, Liam DeMello. Made a little sliding play trying to keep the ball in bounds. Couldn't. And it goes to the goalie. Up here now, we have Senegal controlling the ball on that left side. That's number 6 on Senegal, Griffin Menard. Getting the ball to throw it in right here. Nice toss in by Menard. Cameroon bringing the ball up. Senegal's defense doing a great job of holding them off. Senegal's number 6 just made a nice little behind-the-back move. That's Griffin Menard. Up to his teammate up along the left side. It's going to roll out of bounds, and Cameroon will possess. We're going to pan back down to our England-Netherlands game here on Field 1. Get back in some England-Netherlands matchup. Who wouldn't want to see that? We got number 5 in the Netherlands, Nico Felix, trying to get the ball. He gets it over to number 5 on the other team, Nicholas Jacome Aragon. It's number 7 for the Netherlands, Ryan Creedon, controlling inside. He gets the ball off to William Barrowman. And now they work it up the other way. England's Nicholas Jacome Aragon trying to control. He gets the ball over to Evan Reed. Evan Reed now with a drive in and a shot. Evan Reed's going to go just wide left. And the Netherlands goaltender has quite a long way to run for this ball. He's still running. Nobody stopped the ball for him. I feel really bad. It went very far. He's still going to get it. Oh, he's on his way back. Goaltender, I wish I could see your number so I could give you praise for your effort right there. But I don't know your name, so I'm just going to call you goaltender. Great job going to get that ball. He kicks it in. He gets it over to his teammates. Now that's number 7 on the Netherlands, Ryan Creedon. The shot goes wide left. And England's going to get the ball to recover. See, the England goaltender has a net behind him. So if the shot goes by his goal, it just hits the net, and he doesn't have too far to run. The Netherlands goaltender has nothing behind him. So if the ball goes by his net, it's going into another game. I would much prefer England's side of the field, but that's just me. Number 7 on Netherlands making a shot. We got 2 Netherlands play right in the front of the net, but the England goaltender does a great job gathering up that ball, so no shot is allowed. About 10 minutes left in this second time slot. 4 games going on right now. We're currently taking a look at Netherlands, England. I think we're going to have a toss-in from, it's a kick-in from Netherlands number 4, Jack Faverty. Inside now, controlled by England. Oh, one out by William Creedon. A shot. It goes off the crossbar. Oh, no. It was a good shot. It just had a little too much on it. It hit the top of the crossbar and bounced directly down. Never went into the net. Good shot opportunity, though. But that's the goalie's best friend right there making that save, the crossbar. Carried up now by England, trying to make something happen. A quick shot. Oh, and a nice save by the Netherlands goaltender. Wasn't able to wrap up the ball cleanly, but he got his body on it, altered its course, and it floats out of bounds for England's number 7, Evan Reid, to throw it in. Evan Reid now with a toss in straight towards the Netherlands net. Netherlands defender jumps on the ball. And Netherlands brings it up the other way. Stopped by number 5, Aragon of England, and he kicks it back into the Netherlands zone. Good job by Cameron Belsky to get to that ball, put it on net. Goaltender has no problem retrieving that one. That shot's going to be wide left. We got about 8 minutes left. We'll use this time to pan over to our Argentina-Costa Rica game happening on Field 3 over here. We have a lack of a soccer ball. Soccer ball's in the corner. It's going to be a corner kick coming by Costa Rica. See what they can do with it. Costa Rica shoot. Oh, it hits off one of the defenders' faces and goes, one of the offensive men defense faces goes out of bounds. Argentina ball, the goaltender will get the ball to kick it out. Argentina versus Costa Rica. Important matchup here. That's number 1 on Argentina, Jack Moen. Bringing the ball up the far sideline. He loses it out to the left, and it's going to be controlled by Costa Rica. Costa Rica with a throw-in now. See what they can do with it. Throws it in. That's number 1 on Argentina, Jack Moen, cutting the ball off. He gets it over to number 8, and we get a shot. We should get a shot from number 9. Oh, he gets by the defender. Pass out in front. Oh! And that's number 7, Bryce Henderson. Just couldn't connect. It was a great pass, and it just didn't go through. Costa Rica goaltender kicks it up to number 3, Evan Kelly. Evan Kelly driving up with the ball now, up that right sideline. Kicks it out, and Argentina controls. But we have a stoppage. We're going to have a throw-in. Costa Rica on the throw-in, trying to get it out to number 9, Dylan Schiffer. Didn't really get there, though. And now Argentina's kicking it back in. Number 8, Colby Schiffer chased it all the way in, but now the goaltender for Costa Rica is going to roll this one out. Nice long roll. Still rolling. Good play by Costa Rica to keep it in. Or maybe they didn't, because now the ball is being reset for a throw-in at the same place. Argentina player throwing it in. Picked off by Costa Rica. Oh, big body play coming by Argentina's players. And we're going to reset. Looks like it's going to be a penalty on Argentina of a free kick opportunity here. See if they go right at the goal. Oh, they got the ball stolen from them. Up that right sideline, chasing it. Will he get to it? He stops it. Good job to get to that ball right before it goes out of bounds. Kicking it off the Argentinian player, and Costa Rica gets the ball to reset with the throw-in. Costa Rica with a throw-in, hugging that close sideline. But Argentina's number 9, Aaron Foss, gets to that ball. Foss still working with it, kicking it up on that right sideline. Going to get out of bounds. Costa Rica, number 2, Samuel Shinoy, gets the throw-in. I believe our first matchup, the Canada-Switzerland game, ended. So 3 games currently. We're sticking with this Argentina-Costa Rica game for now. Costa Rica with the ball. About 5 minutes here left in regulation. That ball is going to travel all the way out to the far sidelines and go out of bounds. Throw in coming by Costa Rica. I believe that was Jelania Dunn. Number 9 for Argentina, setting it up as a corner kick. That is Aaron Foss. He was definitely in goal for Argentina at some point tonight. Either that or I'm going crazy. Foss with a kick in. It's on net. And that teammate right in front of the net couldn't get the right angle to put it in. About 3 minutes left to play here. We'll pan back over to our Netherlands-England game. See what's going on over there. We're going to have a corner kick coming from the Netherlands. See if they can get a nice offensive opportunity here. The kick is up, and it is defended by England, and they're going to get that ball right out of there. Netherlands trying to keep it in. Can't do it. Oh, they do. It's still in the England zone. Good place for a shot. Netherlands. Oh, and a good save by the England goaltender. And we're going to have another corner. It went off the goaltender off that back line. Corner again. This one's up in the air. A little bit too much on it. Floats over everyone. And the Netherlands number 8, William Barman, has to go control. Number 5, that's Nico Felix kicking it out of bounds. Stopping the English attack. Still 3 games going on here. We got the... as we see a good diving stop from the Netherlands goaltender. The Canada-Switzerland game has concluded. We're left right now. We've got the Costa Rica-Argentina game happening right here. You're taking a look at Field 1, England versus the Netherlands. And in that back, we still got Senegal-Cameroon going on, but we're taking a look at the England-Netherlands game. England bringing the ball up right here. See if they can get something through. Big pass up that right sideline. Can't find anyone. And I believe that is going to be it for the England-Netherlands game. So that is the final. We have one more game still going on. It's that Cameroon-Senegal game. Oh, that's... Yeah, we still have that Cameroon-Senegal game going on. The other 3 have all finished. And this is our last piece of action in this second time slot. You're going to want to stay tuned, though. Coming up in about 15 minutes, 6:55, you'll get the U12 Grade 5 games. You won't want to miss it. Last couple moments here of this Cameroon-Senegal game. Cameroon in the greens and Senegal in the yellows. That's Senegal's number 2, Aiden Berg, bringing it in. And I hear 3 whistles telling me the game has concluded. So that's all we're going to get from our second time slot matchups. We had 4 fantastic games and hope we got coverage of all of them equally. Stay tuned, though. In 15 minutes, we'll have our U12 Grade 5 matchups. You won't want to miss it. So hello and welcome back. We are ready to go with our third time slot of the day. We got the U12 Grade 5 matchups. 3 really good matchups today. Watching right now, you're going to have Spain versus Ukraine happening in that top field up there. Let's run through the rosters of this Spain versus Ukraine matchup. For Spain, number 1, Lucas Hobkirk. Number 2, Johnny Floor. Number 3, Chloe DeVos. Number 4, Aiden Vieira. Number 5, Claire Costello. Number 6, Adnan Chadley. Number 7, Carter Hedrick. Number 9, Henry Cannon. If we look over to the Ukraine side of the ball, we're going to go with Cam Maycumber, Jacob Dunbar, Liam Dunbar, Mason Hardaway, Julius Vocalery, Will Ureta, Avery Wheeler, and Anna Kelly. So this matchup we're looking at right now is Spain-Ukraine. Spain is in the maroon and yellow as Ukraine is in the gold and blue. It's going to be Ukraine ball. Getting it in for the toss in here. That's number 1. Cam Maycumber had that toss in right there. They're going to reset it for Spain to toss it in now. It's going to be number 3, Chloe DeVos is tossing him. Chloe tosses it towards the center of the field. Kicked out by Ukraine's defense. Bringing up that close line. The toss-in goes over to Ukraine. Ukraine controls the ball now, bringing it in. Got a shot on goal. It's going to go wide left. So good shot for Ukraine. Oh, is it? Okay. So Spain regathers the ball. It's going to be a corner kick, it seems like, for Ukraine's number 1, Cam Maycumber. We'll see what he can do. If he can spot this ball right on goal. He puts it towards the middle. It cuts through everyone and right out that backside. It's going to be gathered up by Chloe DeVos. Chloe DeVos tosses it in. Gets it over to number 6, Adnan Chadley. And Chadley working it up that far sideline, but the Ukraine defense is able to kick the ball out of bounds and stop the attack. We're going to have a Spain corner kick. See what they can do with the ball. I believe that's Chloe I don't know who's on the corner. I believe it's Chloe DeVos. With a hard kick through, cuts through everybody. Right out of bounds on the other sideline. I don't think anyone was ready for that one. But that is our Ukraine-Spain matchup going on right now. If we pan down to the next field below it, we are going to check out this Mexico-Denmark matchup. At least I believe, yes, it's Mexico-Denmark. We have Denmark is wearing the red and whites, Mexico in the black and greens. We'll run you through the rosters right here. Denmark, number 1, Matthew Santo. Number 2, Brendan Marr. Number 3, Bodie Ferrin. Number 5, Angelica Palawota. Number 6, Vivian Crino. Number 7, Nathan Solomon. Number 8, Bekzad Sotelo. And number 9, Valencia Neely. We hop over to the Mexico side of the ball. It's going to be Neve Betts, Blakeland Kelly, Colton Luoma, Drew Cunningham, Aiden Donahoe, Patrick Thomas, Jonah Waxman, and Pena Tagkins. Once again, I apologize to the players and the families of the players for possibly butchering maybe all of their names. Maybe I just messed them all up, but we'll never know. That's going to be a shot coming close to the Mexico net from Denmark. Goes off of the Mexico goaltender and out of bounds. We're going to have a corner kick coming for Denmark. Denmark gets the ball in, controlled by, it's over in front of the net, and it's just going to go on the side as the Mexico goaltender wraps it up and takes care of it. Heading up now, Denmark trying to get the ball out of the zone. Coming up this close sideline, kicking it towards nets. Got wrapped up by the Mexico goaltender and sent out the other way. But Denmark back controlling it, a shot on net, and a nice one. He bobbles and dives. Another great stop by this Mexico goaltender. He's had to make 2 or 3 nice stops since we've panned over to him in this great Denmark-Mexico game. Just want to remind everyone that this is the U12 Grade 5 matchups here happening from 6:55 to 7:50. This is part of the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs, and it is brought to you by Easton Community Access Television. We have a goal. Goal by Netherlands. Didn't catch a number. But a great goal from the Netherlands. Denmark. It's not the Netherlands was last game. This is Denmark. There's so many countries happening that I'm getting them mixed up. Netherlands goal, Denmark goal. Denmark goal. I'm still getting them mixed up. Denmark versus Mexico here. Lots of countries. This is the 3rd time slot. We've had a lot run through. We still have more to come. Stay tuned for this Easton Youth Soccer League Premier Playoffs, Shoveltown Premier Playoffs matchup. Denmark bringing it up this right side. Mexico controlling. Back, that's number 2 of Mexico, Blakeland Kelly, trying to control. And Netherlands, Denmark is going to get that ball out past the goal line, and the Mexico goalie is going to control. If we take a look at our final field, we're going to take a look at Italy versus Morocco. And in this matchup over here of the Easton Youth Soccer League, we got Italy in the green and reds, Morocco in the blues. We got a stoppage and play. Ball is coming back in. Might have switched over at time without action. We got a throw in coming from Italy, bringing it up by Morocco. Italy's going to stop. Coming back up, Morocco. Shot, going to go wide left. Why don't we run through the rosters of the Italy team? Number 1 for Italy is Michael Ursoli. Number 2 is Emma Berry. Number 3 is Rebecca Porter. Number 4 is Caleb Santos. Number 5 is Jason Powers. Number 6 is Owen Kazmarski. Number 7 is Nicholas Dearborn. And number 8 is Connor Mahone. Corner kick coming from Morocco. Cross court. Getting shots in. Shot was blocked by the Italy defender and sent way out back towards their goaltender. If we take a look at the Morocco side of the ball, we got number 2, Sebastian Argello. Number 3, Jack Walsh. Number 3, Lila Powers. Number 5, Sawyer Cross. Number 6, Emily Donlin. Number 8, Turnin Kelly O'Rourke. So it looks like we have a reset as Italy is taking the ball up that left side. That's number 5 for Italy, Jason Powers. Powers cutting through, but number 2 on Morocco cuts that ball off. Okay, Italy with the ball now. That was Italy's number 6, Owen Kazmarski, running it up, comes in. I've never seen Italy in blue. I didn't expect Italy to be coming out rocking the blues. I thought it was red, white, and green for Italy. I guess not. Lots of similar colors tonight. As that shot is going to go to the Italy goaltender, who's going to wrap it up and throw it out to his left side. He's going to connect with his teammate. They're going to push it up to Emma Berry. Emma Berry cutting through defenders on that left side. She still has it past 2 defenders, gets past another one. And at the last second, number 5 of Morocco, Sawyer Cross, comes and kicks the ball out of bounds. Emma Berry here, number 2 on the kick in. It was a goal. Oh, nope, it went on the other side of the net. It's very, very hard to see from up here. Looked like she got a nice cross corner, and then her teammate kicked it in, but it seems like the defender kicked it out. Gonna do it again. That one was a great cross. Nobody hit it as it was going through. It just passed through the crease and goes out on the other side of the field. So Morocco goaltender will kick the ball up to his teammate and will bring it up that far side. Cutting back towards the middle, making plays around defenseman. A kick to his right side goes out of bounds. No intention on the pass. The throw-in is going to come from Italy. It's going to go over to number 2, Emma Berry. And she's going to bring it up this close side. Emma Berry with a pass towards the middle of the field. Shot, goes out of bounds. Gets controlled by the Morocco goalkeeper. So Morocco ready to make something happen on the attack. With a kick to his left side, finds his teammate Lila Powers. Now working up Emma Berry. He's going to give her some trouble. Emma Berry, the shot. It's going to go wide left, and that ball travels out of play. We'll use this break to pan back over to our Mexico-Denmark game. See what's happening over there as we have live action. Ball goes out of bounds. We get a stop. Toss in coming from Denmark. Goes over the heads of everybody right towards the middle of the field. And now it's controlled along this close line. Throw in coming from Denmark. Gets it in. Hugging that line. Goes right out of bounds. Off of Denmark's number 2, Brendan Marr. And the toss in now goes to Mexico. Still hugging that line, throws it up right off of a Denmark player. We're going to have another chance for a throw in a little bit further up towards the goal. Ball gets thrown in, still hugging that line, up in the air, really high up there. Finally comes back down. And Denmark seems to be controlling. Mexico, though, getting the ball out. And it's going to go out on that right side off of Mexico. Denmark to throw it back in. Denmark with a nice toss in. Mexico, though, trying to put a play on it. Coming up the field with a hard shot and a nice save by the Mexico goaltender. He lets up the rebound, and another shot comes seconds later. He controls them both. And a great save on a powerful shot. It's number 1 for Denmark. Going to get the ball in the throw-in, Matthew Santo. Matthew Santo of Denmark. Well, I think he's from Easton, but his shirt says Denmark. Number 3, Bode Farron controlling and kicking up along that far sideline. And then eventually number 8, Bekzad Sotelo kicking it out of bounds. It's going to be Mexico ball. Throw in from Mexico goes to number 5. That is Adam Donahoe. And then the shot goes wide left, and it's going to be controlled by the Denmark goaltender. All right, so we have a throw-in now for Mexico. Denmark controlling the ball. It's number 2 on Denmark, Brendan Marr, bringing it up the close sideline. Mexico's defense doing a good job to keep the ball away from their goal. And they float it back out towards this close sideline. Number 1 on Mexico, that's Neve Betts. Bringing it up the sideline, he couldn't do it. Goes out of bounds off of Denmark. And I believe it's going to be a throw-in for Neve Betts. He throws it in. Parents blocking my view. We get it up top. That's number 5 on Mexico, Adam Donahue with a shot. Shot's not going to go. Number 2, Blakeland Kelly trying to control, and the ball goes off that back line. It's going to be a corner for Mexico. Mexico ball in the corner. We get a cross crease. Not going to go. And number 2 of Denmark, Brendan Marr, is going to boot that one out. We got Vivian Sereno bringing the ball up for Denmark. Going to go off that back line. Goalkeeper ball for Mexico. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be a corner. It's going to go off of Mexico. It's going to be a corner for Valencia Nelia. Valencia trying to get it towards the middle of that field. Kicks off a player. Is going to go off towards that far sideline, I believe, off of a Mexico player. It's going to be Denmark number 3, Bodie Ferrin, to toss the ball in. Bodie Ferrin with a toss in over everybody, straight towards the goal, and the goalkeeper lets it go out of goal, and he'll have the ball to kick it in. Mexico with a soft little kick over to his teammate. Number 3 on Denmark, Bodie Farm. Good defensive effort, kicking that ball out, and Mexico has to restart. Once again, this is the U12 Grade 5 matchups on this Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs happening at Muscato Stadium. This is our 3rd time slot of the day. We already enjoyed the U10 boys and the U10 girls. We got the U12s here. Coming up next at 8 o'clock, the U14s. Stay tuned. Mexico goalkeeper setting the ball. Choosing his target, choosing where he wants to go. He chooses Blakeland Kelly right next to him, and Blakeland puts a boot on it into the other side of the field, out of bounds for Denmark to throw it back in. A little bit of confusion on this sideline. We're going to take this second to pan over to our Italy-Morocco game happening on field 2 over in this corner over here. Seems like we got a stoppage and play over here as well, but it looks like Italy is going to get the ball to throw it in. Italy with the throw in towards the Morocco goal. It's going to be kept up by the Morocco defense, pushed up now. Maybe they get a shot opportunity. Not going to happen. Goes out of bounds. Seems off of a Ukraine player, and they're going to give it to number 6, Emily Donlin, to throw it in. Emily tosses it in, quickly kicked out by Italy. Now it's back in the Moroccan zone. A shot is going to go wide right and travel really, really far into a couple other games. So we got Morocco goalkeeper with the ball. Looking to restart. Kicks it out to his right side. Finds Emily Donlin. Emily Donlin brings it all the way up that close sideline, now trying to make a move towards the net, see if she can get a shot opportunity. Kicking a nice pass. Missed the ball a little bit on the shot. Just kind of slow road towards the goaltender, but a great opportunity for Morocco. Another one as number 2 in Morocco, Sebastian Agrello, takes a nice shot, just goes wide right of the net, and the Italy goaltender possesses. Italy goaltender kicks it in. Couple passes here on the Italy side of the ball, feeds it up, trying to get it to number 4, Caleb Santos. Just couldn't get it to him, though. And Emily Donlin will get the ball to throw it in. Out of bounds once again off of Italy. Donlin throwing the ball in. She gets it towards goal. No Morocco players in the area, though, and Italy's number 5, Jason Powers, kicks that one out of bounds. Toss in by Emily goes back to Italy again, out of bounds, and we're going to retry that one. Her pass this time goes straight in, Morocco fighting for it, and out of bounds again. Can't really seem to get it out of this part of the field. Toss in coming by Sebastian Agrello. Over everyone, trying to find, that's Sawyer Cross for the shot. Shot goes on net, but the goaltender wraps up. Coming up this way now for Italy is Michael Ursioli. Oh, shot by Morocco, just goes wide right as that Italy goaltender was almost caught out of the net. Italy goalkeeper kicks it to his left side. Now working up towards number 4, Caleb Santos. Donlin, though, of Morocco, brings it back in, kicking it towards net off of an Italy player and goes out of bounds. It's going to be a corner kick for Morocco. That's Emily Donlin on the ball in the corner. Donlin with a high kick and a nice save by the goalkeeper. Goes back over to Donlin. Donlin with another shot. Gets blocked by Jason Powers and back out of bounds. Going to be, I believe, another corner for Morocco. It's going to be a throw-in for number 3, Jack Walsh. Walsh throwing it in. Right on net. Collected by the goalkeeper. We got about half an hour left here in this third time slot matchup. We got 3 games happening right now. Denmark versus Mexico, Italy versus Morocco, Spain versus Ukraine, all happening here at Muscato Stadium at Oliver Ames High School and broadcast to you live by Easton Community Access Television. Goalkeeper tosses it out for Italy. And we will get a chance to reset. Big hard kick by the goaltender, sends it all the way to the other goaltender. He mismanages it, goes through his legs. Luckily, goes off to the side, not behind him and into the net. Morocco controlling now. In that back corner. Ball is kept in between Italy and Morocco. And now it's out, tossed in by Morocco. and they're controlling in the offensive zone. We're going to take this time to pan over to our Ukraine-Spain matchup going on in that upper left field. I believe that's field 3. We'll remind you, Ukraine's in the gold and blue, as Spain is in the maroon, red, and gold. Got a little bit of coaching going on by the refs, a little bit of stoppage of play. Ukraine has the ball now. Big hard kick. It was a shot, went over the top of the net. Out of bounds, and will be controlled by the Spain goaltender. We're going to have a corner, actually, for Ukraine. That's going to be Cam Maycumber in the corner. Kicking it over. He kicks it in through everybody and out of bounds off that far side. Spain's ball to control. That's Spain's number 3, Chloe DeVos, throwing the ball in. Spain controlling the ball. Tosses over to the ref on that sideline. Setting up for the throw-in. Looks like it's happening by Aiden Vieira. Aiden Vieira looking for options. Finds one he likes. Good hard toss over everyone. Ukraine, though, seems to be controlling. Looks like that was Cam Maycumber of Ukraine on the defensive play in that back far corner. Ukraine with the ball. Passes back towards their own zone. Now a big boot towards the goal. It's just going to go wide right, and the Spanish goaltender's going to have to chase that one down. He's still running. He got it. Only had to run a couple fields down to go get it. Brings it back into play. It's his ball to control. He went and got it. You do what you want with it. Gives it off to his right side, finds Aiden Vieira. Aiden Vieira with a hard pass. Doesn't get through the Ukraine defense, and Ukraine's able to keep it in. Everyone's going to let that ball drift off towards that left side. And it's going to be Spain ball to go in. That's number 5 on Spain, Claire Costello tossing it in. Claire with a nice pass. Gets the ball in. It's being controlled. A little bit of footwork. Trying to get around the defense. Still fighting for it along that sideline. It's going to go out of bounds and be Spain ball again. This time Claire throwing it back in. Claire with a toss in, finds teammate Adam Chadley. Now, Chloe DeVos. With a hard shot that's going to go off that back line and be Ukraine's goaltender to possess. Ukraine goalkeeper has the ball. Pass out to his right side. Finds Jules Vicori. And that pass is going to drift out the left side, be tracked down by Spanish goaltender. Goalkeeper with the ball for Spain. Spain goaltender looks like number 2, Johnny Floor. Got about 20 minutes left here in the grade 5 matchups. Running 6:55 to 7:50 here at Muscato Stadium. We got 3 games going on right now. And we're going to use this little break and play to switch back towards our Denmark-Mexico game. Or Italy-Morocco. We got Italy-Morocco here. Morocco, Italy, bringing in Italy with a shot. That's a pretty good shot from not a bad angle. It's wrapped up by the Moroccan goalkeeper, thrown all the way down there. Number 5 on Morocco, that's Sawyer Cross trying to do something with it. Shot just goes wide right, and Italy goalkeeper wraps it up. His rollout goes up towards the close line this way. Number 3 on Morocco, Jack Walsh, good defensive effort to kick it out of bounds. Italy's going to control it again. It's going to be number 6, Owen Kazmarskik, to toss in. Owen tosses it in towards his teammates. Number 2, Emma Berry. Emma Berry with a shot just wide left. Back towards that Moroccan goalkeeper, controlling right now. Looking for options, telling his teammates what he wants them to do. He's going with a long, heaving pass, little cherry bomb all the way down. He's trying to find number 4, Lila Powers. Just couldn't get it to her, though. She has the ball now. She puts a shot on net. It's going to be wrapped up by Italy's goaltender. Pass coming from him this time goes towards the middle, towards Emma Berry. Ball goes out of bounds towards his close sidelines. Number 3, Morocco, Jack Walsh, to toss it in. Jack tosses it in towards his teammate, Emily Donlin. Italy ball now. Looked like Caleb Santos was the one to throw that one in. They're going to give him another chance. Excuse me, he's not Santos. That was Owen Komarski. That is number 1, Michael Ursoli with a hard shot. It's going to go by everything, out of bounds, and the goaltender has the ball to control. Pass goes to Donlin. Emily Donlin bringing the ball up. Gets stolen. Stolen by number 1, Michael Ursoli. Trying to make something happen down deep for Italy. Still has the ball, controlling through, and a big kick in towards the net. Past everything and out of bounds. Going to be goaltender ball. Italy down deep in their own zone, trying to get it out, and they can't. It's going to be out of bounds. And number 5 from Morocco, Sawyer Kraus, tosses the ball to Emily Donlin to throw it in. Emily Donlin on that far sideline with a throw in towards the goal, defended by Emma Berry, and then kicked high and out of bounds by Emily Donlin. Long time to retrieve that ball. That ball was kicked pretty far away, and they get it into the hands of the goalkeeper to continue on play. Towards the middle, Emily Donlin grabbing the ball. She's going to get it herself, throw it in. Donlin, hard throw towards the goal. It's just right, just wide right. Good effort by Donlin. And that is Morocco's number 5, Sawyer Krause, putting together that play. Just didn't squeak through. Italy goaltender with the ball. Pass to his left side, finds Michael Urcioli, back to the goaltender, and he's going to reset to try it again. Passes over to the same Michael. Michael bringing it up. Stolen, but his defense is there to help him out. And continue bringing it up. Emily Donlin. Hard kick towards the middle. And off that back line, out of play. And Italy goal keep ball. Soft pass by the goaltender towards the middle of the field. Italy continues to bring it up. And now Emily Donlin controls off that back line. That was Italy's Rebecca Porter trying to make a play on that ball. She just couldn't, though. Italy goalkeeper, the pass up to Michael. Michael now work in the middle of the field, trying to get past Donlin. He can't. And then Lila Powers kicks that ball out of bounds. We're going to take a break from this matchup and find the Mexico-Denmark game happening over on our first field here in the corner. Denmark with the ball to throw it in right now. That is number 3, Bodie Ferrin. Bodie Ferrin gets the ball in. He's trying to find Valencia Nelia. Valencia working the ball up, and Mexico's defense, or Denmark's defense, with a good job to get that ball out of bounds. And we have the Denmark goalkeeper looking to kick the ball up. Hard pass goes up to Valencia Neely, who catches it and throws it. This isn't soccer. Okay, they're just resetting along that back line. I was genuinely confused for a second. Adam Donahue to toss it in. Going the other direction now. Donahue with a spiraling pass towards the middle of the field. And then it works itself past that back line. Goaltender ball for Mexico. Mexico now with a hard kick up the right side. Going to go by everybody and out of bounds. Denmark's number 9, Valencia Neely, goes to retrieve it. Valencia with a hard and high pass over everybody. Hits a Mexico player and bounces out of bounds. She's going to get another shot here. Valencia with another pass. Finds a Mexico player. And Mexico's trying to bring the ball up. Stolen by Denmark. Denmark brings it back down this way. Inside, number 9, Valencia. Good pass. Shot didn't have a lot on it, and it ends up in the hands of the Mexican goalkeeper. Number 7 for Denmark now. That's Nathan Solomon. Solomon up that side. It's going to get stopped. It's going to actually be in Adam Donahue's possession now. Donahue with a big kick. Up high, and it stays in bounds. The goaltender made a decision to keep it in bounds. Went over and made a play on it. And now we got Mexico's Blakeland Kelly. Blakeland Kelly with the ball. We're going to reset. Something went wrong. And Netherlands are going to have another opportunity to attack. Pass directly down the backside. Kept in once again by the goalkeeper. He's playing it up towards Netherlands. Empty net. Goaltender was just trying to get back. A hard shot coming from Denmark. And that one goes wide right. We got to go chase that one down. Great hustle shown by all the kids on all teams today. They're running after these loose balls. Not jogging. Not walking. It's exciting to see. Hard shot goes deep. This time the Denmark goaltender lets it go out of bounds. Denmark goaltender looked to be number 8, Bekzad Sotelo. Mexico trying to start an attack right here. We've got about 12 minutes left here in our grade 5 matchups. These matchups run from 6:55 to 7:50. Want to remind everyone that our U14 grade, what grade is that? Grade 6 and 7 kicks off at 8 p.m. is going to run until 9 p.m. Stay tuned. We'll have Portugal versus Australia, Germany versus Japan, South Korea versus Wales. And I don't have rosters for 2 of those teams, so it's going to be exciting. Pass in. It's going to be a corner coming from Mexico here. Mexico player with the ball in the corner. Can't get a number on him. With a pass towards the middle. Broken up by Denmark's number 1, Matthew Santo. We're going to have a throw-in now from Mexico, throwing it towards that goal, trying to make a play happen. It's bouncing around, fighting, loose ball. Looks like Valencia was the one to kick it out of there. And now it's being fought for up along that close side. Mexico's the one with the ball now. We're going to give it to Adam Donahoe to throw it in. Donahoe throws it in, controlled in the middle of the field. Back out to Donahoe. Going to be out of bounds. Denmark ball. Looks like Bodie Ferrin's going to be the one to make the play on it. Bodie Ferrin on the close side, throwing it up towards Mexico's side of the field. It's going to be passed back, and Valencia now working that same sideline, trying to get it towards the middle. She does. Now it's headed back the other way. Still making a good hustle to get back. Valencia's all over this field trying to get to that ball. Now it's worked into Mexico's zone and runs off that back line. So with 10 minutes left, we're going to make a change over to our Italy-Morocco game going on here in our far right field. Good matchup. Looks like the Moroccan goalkeeper is starting with the ball. Little soft touch pass up to his teammate. Fakes the hard pass and then works to his right side. That's Morocco's number 5, Sawyer Kraus. Loses the ball to Italy on that close side, and now it's worked towards the middle of that field for Emma Barry. Emma Barry with a shot. Not going to go. Little high, little left. Just wasn't it. Waiting on a ball here. We finally get one. Morocco goaltender controlling it. Morocco with the ball. Number 6, Emily Donlin. Donlin working the ball up. Now Morocco. Looks like that was Sawyer Kraus. Sawyer Kraus and Italy's Connor Mahone fighting for the ball into that back corner. It's going to be one out by Italy, and Mahone gets the ball to inbound it. Little bounce pass goes over to his side, kicked up. And Emily Donlin's from Morocco with a good defensive effort to kick that ball out of bounds. And Italy's going to get the ball to reset once more. It looks like number 7, Nicholas Dearborn, is going to be the one to toss the ball in. Dearborn tosses the ball in. Morocco with it now. It's Sawyer Kraus. Sawyer Kraus trying to get the ball in. Number 3, Jack Walsh trying to get a shot. Just goes wide right. And Italy's goalkeep will contain. Or it will be a corner kick for number 5, Sawyer Kraus of Morocco. Corner kick coming. Shots on, shots up. Shot is over everyone and across that far line. Italy getting a chance to control now. Waiting for his players to reset. Believe we have a change of goaltenders. Pass goes in. Emma Bannon Barry trying to control it. She can't. Goes over to the right side. And that's Sawyer Kraus making a kick on it. Italy's defensemen now trying to make something happen for their team. But the Morocco goaltender just lets the ball drift past the back line and out of play. Morocco goalkeeper ready to send this one upfield, and he does. It's a nice hard kick, arching all the way and through the back of the field. So now Italy's goalkeeper turn. I think we have a new Italy goaltender out there. His pass goes to his right side, little short touch pass. A little bit of footwork playing up now as ball got a little bit away from him, and now it's in the feet of Emily Donlin. Emily Donlin with a shot just wide left. Can't find net. And Italy's goalkeeper, who seems to be number 4, Caleb Santos, is going to be the one with the ball. Caleb Santos to his left side. Can't really connect on the pass. It ends up traveling out of bounds. Michael Ursioli couldn't control. Kept in on that back line by Italy. Nice job to contain it, not let the corner happen. And now the ball's going to go out of bounds off of Morocco. Be Italy's ball to throw in. Italy with a throw in, short one right in front of him. And now he works up this middle of the field with a touch pass. It doesn't go anywhere. It goes right to the goalkeeper of Morocco. And Morocco tossing it back out. Big toss. Doesn't go anywhere. It goes right out of bounds. Italy's number 4, Caleb Santos, to position it for the kick. Italy working the ball up the field. About 5 minutes left here in this grade 5 matchups. Once again, reminding you that the grade 6 and grade 7 matchups are coming up next at 8 o'clock, only on ECAT. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it. We got a corner kick coming for Sawyer Kraus. Kraus gets it across, and it's going to be kept in by the ref, who then takes it back out and gives it to Italy. Italy to get the ball in the toss in. Hard boot by the Moroccan goaltender going all the way downfield. This one travels to the right side. Sawyer Kraus with a hard shot. Going to hit the side of the net. We're going to take this time to go back to our Denmark. Who are they playing? Denmark-Mexico game. And we'll probably finish up with them, see what's happening over here. Looks like we get a stoppage and play. Every time I cut to someone, we got a stoppage and play. Mexico with the ball. It's number 5 kicking it out of bounds. Number 5 for Mexico, Adam Donahoe. This time it's being brought up by number 7, Jonah Waxman. Waxman up that left side, the close side. Looks like he has a shot. Takes a shot. It goes through. Jonah Waxman. Great shot. Great goal. And we switched over to this matchup at the perfect time, as Jonah Waxman connects on the goal. Looks like our Ukraine-Spain game just finished up. I wish I had the final score in that one for you, but I do not. Denmark has the ball in Mexico territory to throw it in. Throws it right at the goal. Eaten up by the Mexico goalkeeper and tossed all the way down the other side of the field. Still controlled by Mexico down there. They get the shot. It goes towards the Denmark goaltender. He contains, sends it up to his player. Now he's got a shot. A nice save by the Mexico goaltender. That was a hard shot. Quick reflexes. I don't have his number, but I'm giving him praise. This throw-in goes over to number 5. As I believe our Italy-Morocco game has finished up as well. And now we are on our final matchup of this time slot. Ball's traveling down this close sideline, wrapped up by the Mexico goaltender. Denmark trying to control, though, bring it back in. They can't. Mexico wants to take it the other way. That's Mexico's number 7, Jonah Waxman, taking it up that right side. Going to go out of bounds. And thrown in. Working towards that goal. Eaten up by the... I guess not. I guess it went through his legs. The Denmark goaltender. Now we're going to have a corner kick coming from Blakelyn Kelly of Mexico. Blakelyn Kelly in that corner. Towards the net. It's in the middle. It's there. It's around. It rattled right through the crease. Just rolled along that crease, and that's how this game ends. So, we're through our first 3 time slots. That's it for the grade 5 U12s. Coming up next in about 10 minutes, we've got the U14, grade 6, grade 7. Stay tuned for a good matchup. Hello and welcome back to Easton Community Access Television. You are watching the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs, brought to you by Easton Community Access Television. We've been broadcasting all day. This is our third time slot of the day. We've had 3 or 4 games at each time slot. We are just now starting the final time slot. This one will run 8 to 9. This one is the U14 grades 6 and 7. We got 3 matchups going on. The one you're watching right now is the South Korea versus Wales matchup. South Korea is in the white and Wales is in the red. South Korea's roster is looking like number 1, we got Will Nipati. Number 2, Shayna Siegel. Number 4, Henry Dreyer. Number 5, Lily Dunbar. Number 6, Jordan Fass. Number 7, Corey Yifru. Number 8, Ayat Uzaman. And number 9, Mabiod Adun. I do not have the luxury of having the Wales roster. I have their roster. There's just no names written on it, so I can't do too much with it. But if I had their roster, I'd say their names. So looking up right now, looks like South Korea's getting by and gonna have a shot. They have a shot, and was that good? Was that a goal? Looks like it went through. It was a good goal by South Korea. Good time to turn on the action if you're just watching it. We get a goal for South Korea pretty early in this first time slot. Goal was scored by number 6. I want to say that's Jordan Fass. Jordan Fass on the goal for the South Korea team. And we're all going to reset. Wales, number 6, passes over to 1. Back in the corner for defense, trying to bring the ball back up this way. South Korea now controlling. As Wales gets the ball back, bringing it in, an offensive attack, going to take a shot. It's going to go wide. Or it's going to be a goal. Goal for Wales. So we get back-to-back goals to start this matchup. Pretty exciting start to this South Korea versus Wales U14 grades 6 to 7 soccer matchup. Very exciting day here at Muscato Stadium. We've had lots of games. We've had the pleasure of watching lots of really talented young athletes. Lots of people. Us up here in the booth, we were saying we don't think we've seen this many people packed onto the field of Muscato Stadium before. It's quite a sight to see this many people show out for such an event. And for those of you who can't, that's why we're doing this right now, so you can watch it from the comfort of your own house or wherever you may be. So we have our other matchup starting. On our other field over here to the left, it looks like we have Australia versus Portugal. Let's see if I can get a reading on which team is which. Well, I'm having a hard time figuring out which one's Australia and which one's Portugal because I'm showing you the Germany-Japan game. So silly. That is Germany on the throw-in. Oh, no, is this Australia? This is Australia versus Portugal. Okay, Australia is in the yellow. Portugal's in the green. Took me a second to find the shirts. Thought you said Japan, not Portugal. It was pretty far away up here in the booth. So we are looking at the Portugal-Australia game. We got the rosters for the Australian team. Number 1, Ava McCarthy. Number 2, Layla Sanchez. Number 3, Tristan Block. Number 4, Zoe Ferguson. Number 5, Noah Dennison. Number 6, Dylan Madden. Number 7, Noah Dennison. Number 8, Jack McAnaman. And number 9, Xavi Garofolo. I once again do not have the luxury of having the Portugal rosters, but we wish that team the very best. Looks like the ball is staying up to this closer sideline here. Portugal trying to bring the ball up. Don't have a roster for Portugal, but looks like that was number 2 trying to get the ball up this close sideline. Goes out of bounds. Australia to have the ball on the throw-in. Thrown in towards the net, gets wrapped up by the goaltender and hucked downfield towards the other side of the field. All the way down towards the other goaltender. He wraps up. He's going to attempt the same sort of pass. Big arching lob pass. Ends up in Portugal's hands. Portugal with another shot. It's going to trickle all the way down to the Australian goalkeeper. Another quick toss out to his left side. Finds number 8 of Australia, Jack McAnaman. Ball drifts in the corner for Portugal to control, and Portugal is going to try bringing it up this same close sideline. Big kick towards the center of the field. It ends up in the hands of Australian goaltender. And he will reset over here. Number 6 on Australia trying to put the moves on. That was Dylan Madden. Had a little bit of nice footwork trying to get around a defender. Just couldn't finish. Looks like Jack McAnaman's going to go get the ball for a corner. Believe it's a corner. Jack McAnaman. I hope I'm not butchering the names. I'm doing my best with what I was given. A corner goes directly into the side of the net. A little too much of an angle. Couldn't get it out in front. And it's going to be Portugal ball. Big kick goes through this field, through another one, and back down there. We're going to use this reset to check out this other last game. That is going to be the Germany versus Japan game. Japan is rocking the blue uniforms with Germany in the yellow and brown. We'll take a look and check out the rosters of the Germany team. Number 1, Stella Falconari. Number 2, Landon Carroll. Number 3, Ivan Morrissey. Number 4, Max McCannon. Number 5, Ben Gerard. Number 6, Brooke Denny. Number 7, Thomas Rogerson. Number 8, Molly Manning. And number 9, Ronan Keogh. Looking at the Japan side of the ball, it looks like we're looking at number 1, Noah Parentu. Number 2, Emmett Creedon. Number 3, Adeline Stebbins. Number 4, Harper Favorty. Number 5, Theodore Maldenoff. Number 6, J.J. Connolly. Number 7, Adriana D'Ambrosio. Number 8, Nick Dean. And number 9, John Malek. That is Japan's number 6, J.J. Connolly, kicking the ball up. He's trying to get to his number 9, John Malek. Now that's number 3, Adeline Stebbins, moving up the far sideline for Germany. Ball goes to goalkeep. Goalkeep with a nice toss towards the middle of the field. Ends up on the sidelines. Number 6 of Japan, J.J. Connolly, to toss in. Connolly towards the middle of the field. It's getting controlled by Germany defense, and the German team bringing it up the other side of the field all the way to the goalie. That was Molly Manning on that ball. Number 3 now for Japan, Adeline Stebbins, bringing it up the far side, kicks it out down towards that goal line. Gets controlled by the German goalkeep. German goalkeep seems to be number 5, Ben Gerard. Controlled down there by Adeline Stebbins. Stebbins working it back up to Emmett Creedon. Back out to Stebbins. Controlling in that corner is Japan. Towards the middle of the field. Little cross crease. Right in front of the net. A nice save by Ben Gerard in goal. There was a cross crease pass. And shot was put on from almost point-blank range. He had quick reactions to get his fingers on that one. That one travels all the way down into the Japan goalkeeper. Japan goalkeeper seemed to be number 8, Nick Dean. Number 9 of Japan, John Malek, bringing the ball up into German territory, bringing the ball towards the crease. He reworks back, and it is eventually won out by Germany. A shot and a goal coming from Japan. Didn't get a number on it. See if I can get an instant replay here. Figure out a number. Seemed to be number 6 of Japan, J.J. Connolly on the goal. Good goal for J.J. Connolly. Gets Japan out in front early in this one. That is Germany's Brooke Denny bringing this ball up that sideline towards the net. Couldn't do anything with it. It works back the other way for Japan now. Brooke Denny with the ball again. Up along that left sideline. Shot on goal and a save by Nick Dean, goalkeeper for Japan. Ball travels all the way up past that other back line. Germany lets it go out of bounds so they can give it to their goalkeeper to control. We're going to jump back over to that South Korea-Wales game, see what's going on over there in this Field 3. Seems like we're jumping into a corner kick for Wales. Hits the side of the net. It was South Korea, South Korea corner kick. Hits the side of the net, not the right angle, and the Wales goalkeeper gets the ball to control it. Wales keeper kicks it out. He finds number 2. It's quickly stolen by number 6, Jordan Fass of South Korea. Shot goes wide left. It's going to be a corner for number 5 on South Korea. Is that number 5? I don't think that was number 5. Shot goes in, though, towards the crease. Kicked out by Wales defender. And all the way back up into South Korean territory. South Korea number 9, Mobioid Adun to throw the ball in. He gets it in over to number 6 now. This is 6, Jordan Fass. Fass with a toss in goes right towards net. Not going to find anything, though. Bounce off a defender, and now they work it up back towards this close sideline. Number 6 of Wales. I don't have a roster. I just tried checking his name. Shot goes past the goal, out of bounds, and is controlled or recollected by number 3 of the Wales team. South Korea goaltender to get the ball to kick it out. Gets the ball up to number 6, Jordan Fass, trying to put a shot on it. Can't do it. We got 2 balls on the field. 2 balls on the field. Mobioid kicks it up. Wales defense still doesn't let the ball go through. They work it back up. This is number 1 on this Wales team with a pass over to number 3. Looks like we had a stoppage in play. Not really sure what for, but South Korea is in control of the ball. That is Mobioid Adun on the long kick through the other side of the field and out of play. Toss in from the Wales team. Goes a little bit over everyone. Trying to be controlled by Mobioid. Worked up back by... That was number 6, Jordan Fass. He tried controlling the ball, bringing it in, taking a shot. Couldn't get the shot off. Good defense kept it from reaching the net. But we're going to end up with a South Korea corner kick coming from Jordan Fass. Corner goes right through the crease. Nobody puts a leg on it, and it ends up getting worked out by the Wales defense. Ball goes out of bounds, and they get it back to the with South Korean team to throw it in. Mobioid, a done with a kick up to the far side. Shot! No good. Good save by the Wales goaltender. Diving save. Ball goes out of bounds. Toss in by 7, Corey Yifru of South Korea. Ball goes right back out. Does it again. This time, Wales defense number 3 is fighting for it down deep. Still being fought for by number 3, kicked back out into South Korean territory, and a Dunn is recontrolling. The Dunn gets it up towards number 2, Shayna Siegel. Siegel trying to do something with it. Can't. Wales defense having a pretty good showing here early in this one. A reminder that this is the grade 6 and 7 U14 time slot of the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs, happening here at Oliver Ames at Muscato Stadium. Brought to you by ECAT, Easton Community Access Television. We've had a big day. Lots of games going on today. I think we had 3 in the first one, then 4, then 3 again, and 3 again. So overall, maybe 13 games of soccer for you, all in one day. Isn't that incredible? But it's what we do. It's going to be a corner for number 7, Corey Yifru of South Korea. Corner is in and gets through everybody off to the other side and out of play. Wales throw-in gets kicked out by a Dunn and goes off that back line. It's going to go towards the goaltender. Goalkeeper with a kick gets it back out into play. It's controlled up by that Wales side. Goes out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be South Korea ball. A Dunn to throw it in. A Dunn throws it in. He gets it to Fass. Now Yifru and Fass on that right side. Fass with a shot towards the middle of the goal, through the defense and off that back line. We're going to move over to that Australia-Portugal matchup that's going on in this first field over here. Bottom left side of the screen, you'll see we have a throw-in coming by Portugal. Portugal gets it in, trying to work it up the field, but Australia trying to keep this offensive pressure, see if they can't get another goal. It's number 3 of Australia, Tristan Block in the corner trying to work it. He can't, gets out of bounds. But it will stay Australia ball for a corner kick. Kick is going to be by number 8, Jack McGanaman. Corner goes is good. It's right in the middle of the crease. No yellow shirts to help him out, though, and Portugal's able to fish that ball out of the zone quickly. Another shot here. We got number 8, McGanaman. Jack McGanaman, number 8 of Australia, gets the second chance opportunity and puts it in the net. Great goal by McGanaman and the Australia team. Resetting, number 7 for Portugal, kicks it back to her team. Number 8 now trying to get around Tristan Block. Can't. Tristan Block wins it out. Working back towards that Portugal side of the field, and Australia ends up kicking it out of bounds. Portugal ball on the throw-in. Stoppage and play here. Looks like Portugal's going to be the one with the ball. That, it ends up going in. It trickles through the legs of the goaltender and right in. And that's a goal for Portugal. Portugal with a nice goal to answer the one scored just on them a couple seconds ago. And we get some exciting matchup from this Portugal-Australia game. Well, they reset. We'll take a look up top at that. Who is it? Germany versus Japan game. See, neither of those colors remind me of Germany or Japan. That's why I'm having trouble with it. Germany, I think of white and red. No, Japan, I think of white and red. Germany has got to be, I guess it's that yellow, red, and brownish, I guess. But the blue Japan is throwing me off, I think. Maybe that's just me. I think it's probably just me. Looks like that was Emmett Creedon of Japan bringing the ball up. Now there was a shot coming from Germany. Molly Manning goes wide right, and the Japan goalkeeper goes to recollect the ball and reset. Japan goalkeeper number 8, Nick Dean. Dean gets the ball out to his right side. Teammate, it's going to be Adeline Stebbins. Stebbins trying to work up that right side. Finds Harper Faverty. Faverty now the shot. Oh, just trickles through everyone and off that back line to be a goalkeep ball. Number 5, goalkeep for Germany is Ben Gerard. Ben Gerard has the right idea. He's out there in a nice warm hat. It is chilly here at Muscato Stadium, I'll tell you. First game started here early today around 4:45. Sun was still out. Wasn't the worst outside. I think I was wearing shorts even. Right now, I am freezing. I am sure the kids on the field are too. Or maybe not. They're running around, but I don't know. They're wearing shorts. Goalies sometimes have to stand there for a while. It can be cold, especially this time of year. Not too cold for Nick Dean, though. Nick Dean makes a nice save. He works it up to Harper Faverty. Faverty's working against Molly Manning of the other team. And now this is number 2, Emmett Creedon. Emmett's got the nice. He's got 3 shirts. He's got a sweatshirt, a hat. He knows what's up. I want his outfit. We got a throw-in coming from Germany off that backside. Hits a Japan player and goes out of bounds. Once again, a throw-in, same player for Germany throws it in. Working towards that middle of the field. Number 2 for Japan, that's Emmett Creedon. Emmett Creedon looks like the warmest kid out there, and I'm jealous. Pass goes all the way up into Germany's zone. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up in the names today. We have a lot of countries. Just today, we have Portugal, Australia, Germany, Japan, South Korea, Wales, Uruguay, Belgium, Poland, Brazil, France, Ghana, England, Netherlands, Cameroon, Senegal, Costa Rica, Argentina, Canada, and Switzerland. It's been a busy day, but we get it done. Germany with the ball, a shot. Diving effort from Nick Dean, that Japanese goaltender. Unnecessary. It went off to the right side. Just being sure. Dean with a soft touch pass over to Adeline Stebbins. Stebbins trying to work it up towards number 9, John Mellick. John Mellick all the way in the crease, but the German defense catches up to him. And that ball is going to go out of bounds, off of a German player, I believe. Number 2, Emmett Creedon throwing the ball in. Emmett gets it in, but Germany gets it right back out. Kicks it all the way down to their goalkeeper, Dean, with a hard kick hit the player right in front of him, and it looks like we're going to need a second to recover from this. So in that time, we're going to switch over to the so many South Korea versus Wales game. That's what's going on over there. Lots of countries. Bear with me, and I don't have a Wales roster, but I know number 6 of South Korea is Jordan Fast. Jordan Fast is trying to work that ball up towards the goal. It's going to go out of bounds. And number 7, Corey Yifru, will get it back. Looks like Yifru's going to be throwing it in. Gets it in towards Fast. Fast had the shot on, and we had a nice save by the Wales goalkeep. South Korea with a hard throw all the way off that back line. Ends up towards that goaltender. Goaltender kicks it up. And looks like we're just resetting for Yifru. Or Parent. I think that was Will Nippity throwing it in. Will Nippity in that hat right there. Getting beat up his right side. Oh, and a shot and a save. Great effort by the Wales player and a great save by the South Korea goalkeep. Great soccer happening today on ECAT. Number 6, Foss throws it in. Gets into the middle of those Wales defenders. They eventually work it out that right side, and Wales gets the ball to throw it in now. Wales can't get it out. Foss now. Fast with a good lane in the middle. Should take the shot, but he doesn't. Loses the ball, loses control. Works it out into that corner. It's going to go out of bounds off of him. Be Wales ball. Oh, maybe it's still South Korea ball as Yifru throws it in. Oh, and a shot. A hard shot coming, goes all the way through and into the next field. Oh, that's a nice boot. That's a nice little boot. Good kick, sir. Toss coming in from Wales. Works its way all the way up to Will Nippity. Foss with a cross crease. Diving effort by the goaltender. Not needed. The shot never came. It's going to work its way out of bounds. And I believe it will be a Wales corner kick. Took a break for a second. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back, and we are taking a look at that Portugal-Australia matchup. As Portugal kicks it in from their own line all the way down to the Australian goalkeep. Australian goaltender looking for a nice long toss, overhand pass up to number 8 on the Australia side. That's Jack McAnaman trying to get a shot on. He can't. Goes off that back line, ends up in the arms of the Portugal goalkeep. We got a chilly one tonight at Muscato. check the weather for you. I'm sure you're all so interested. We're sitting at a nice 42 at Oliver Ames right now. Could certainly be worse. Not looking forward to those colder seasons, colder months, but right now it feels pretty chilly. Goalkeep kick all the way up, trying to find McAnaman. 8 on the right side. It hits off him and goes out of bounds. Portugal has the ball now to throw in. We're about halfway done with this U14 grade 6-7 time slot. Time slot runs from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. It's about 8:30 here. Just a reminder that this is the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs happening live on ECAT and at Muscato Stadium at Oliver Ames High School. Portugal ball. Kicks it back to his teammates, and now she's going to make her way in. McAnaman picks that pass off on the right side and brings it back towards midfield, looking for a shot. Couldn't get it through the defenders. And now the Portugal defense is going to rework it back in their zone, but not before Zoe Ferguson gives them a little bit of work in that corner. McAnaman and Ferguson trying to keep that ball from coming out. It ends up going off of McAnaman and out of bounds. Pass back up to McAnaman. Now Ferguson. It's one out by Portugal, and Portugal's bringing it up that far side. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Australia ball. Looks like Layla Sanchez to throw it in. Layla Sanchez gets it to McAnaman. Portugal kicks it right back out of bounds, and Layla will have another opportunity here. McAnaman bringing the ball in, covered by 2 Portugal defenders. Defense wins that one out. Kicks it out of bounds, but Australia's going to get a chance to throw it in here. Lots of parents down that left sideline cheering on their fans. Can't blame them. I'd rather be on the sideline right up close to the action than really far away on a cold bleacher. Who wants that? Great save there from the Portugal goalkeeper. And he eventually works the ball all the way back down to the Australian side of the field. Now the Australia goalkeeper threw the ball right out of bounds. He knew it right when he did it. And that ball ends up going out of bounds. Portugal coming up on this close side to take care of the throw-in. Portugal throw-in goes in. McAnaman and Ferguson trying to get the ball away from the 3 Portugal defenders. Ferguson and McAnaman still working that ball up. McAnaman to his left side, back to his right with a pass over to Ferguson. Ferguson now at the goal. It's going to go out past the goal line. It's going to be the Portugal goaltender's ball. So goal kick coming for the Portuguese team. Works its way all the way to the Australia goaltender. He will have a chance to take care of things. Better toss this time from the goalkeeper. Gets it all the way into the Portuguese side of the field, where they now have to scramble, try to get it out. Shot from Australia's side goes all the way, and the Portuguese defenders are trying to recover now. McManaman with a shot. Good save by the Portugal goaltender. Portugal now working that ball up the far side. It's going to go out of bounds. Throw in coming from Ava McCarthy. McManaman fighting for that ball inside against the Portugal defenders. Shot goes wide left. We're going to take this opportunity to pan up to our Japan Germany game going on in this top field up here. Looks like we got number 4 on Japan, Harper Faverty, bringing the ball up this close side, guarded closely by German defense, puts a little stop on, trying to do a little fancy footwork, puts her foot on the ball, trying to get around this defense. She needs some help. She gets it from her teammate. That's number 7 on Germany, Adriana D'Ambrosio. She takes the shot. It's going to get wrapped up by the German goalkeeper. And played the other way now by Molly Manning. Brooke Denny. Hard kick coming from Germany. Goes all the way back into Japan's goaltender. Japan changed their goaltender. It was Nick Dean. Subbed in is Emmett Creedon. I remember that's Emmett Creedon because I'm very jealous of his hoodie and winter hat. I'm wishing I had those right now as well. Throw-in coming by Germany. Goes in, hugging that far sideline. Kicked out of bounds. Seems like it's going to be a Japanese throw-in coming from number 5, Theodore Mladenoff. Theodore throwing the ball in. Gets it into his teammates. Brooke Denny down there trying to break up the pass, trying to break things up. Ball is kicked all the way across the field to the other side, out of bounds for a Japan throw-in, I believe. Yes, it's going to be number 4 of the Japan team, Harper Faverty, throwing the ball in. Nice throw-in right towards goal. Hits off of a German player, and he controls it at the baseline. And a hard kick. Put that ball in the air, almost punted it. And Emmett Creedon doing his job at keeping that ball out of there. Toss in from Germany goes into the Japan side of the field. Number 5, Theodore Mladenoff trying to control in that back corner. He can't. It's going to go out of bounds and be a Germany goal kick. Germany with a cross-crease pass off the corner. Not going to go anywhere. And Japan's defense, great job heading it out. That was a great job by Harper Faverty to kick that ball out of bounds. It's going to be German ball at the throw. Throwing it back towards the center of the field. Bounces off a player and out. Now we got Nick Dean coming up that right sideline. He's newly out of goalkeep. Playing a new position for him. Japan on the throw-in. It's going to be John Malek. Melek. One of those two. Gets it into number 4, Harper Faverty. Faverty hits the ball off of Brooke Denny's legs and out of bounds. Brooke Denny now with a hard throw-in. On the Japan side of the field. They're trying to control the ball, getting it up. Pass back now to Harper. Harper with a little fancy footwork. Gets by one defender. Now trying to beat another. Up the left sideline. Gets by and gets double team from two more. Beat two defenders in that little run, though. The soft shot goes right to the goaltender. He has no problem controlling it and tosses it up for his teammates to go get it. Going to run out of bounds, seemingly off of Germany. Harper Faverty on the throw-in. Harper gets the ball in. She's looking for Theodore Mladenoff. Couldn't really connect, and it bounces all the way up to this side of the field, this close side, where Adeline Stebbins was trying to fight to keep it in. She just couldn't, so Germany gets the ball to throw in. The throw-in's going to go by everybody right out of bounds and be collected by the Japan goalkeeper. Soft little touch pass goes right over to Harper. Harper Faverty gets by one defender. Second one can't do it. The ball goes over to number 5, Theodore Mladenoff. Ooh, a German shot and a nice save by Emmett Creedon. Dude in the hat. Very jealous. Well, the other ever 5, Ben Gerard for Germany. He's also wearing a hat. So it may just be a number 5 thing. You just get to wear a nice winter hat. Can't complain. Throw in now from Germany, trying to get it towards his players. Works off and out of bounds. So Harper Faverty is going to get the ball to throw it in. Oh, excuse me, that's not Harper, but it gets thrown to Harper. She kicks the ball up. And the German players kick it past the goal line. We're going to switch over to our South Korea-Wales matchup happening in this far field over to our right. Looks like Wales has the ball at about the 10-yard line. Looking to reset for a free kick of some sorts. They go backwards towards their own team, trying to control defensively, bring the ball up that far sideline. It's going to get kicked out of bounds by South Korea, and Wales will recover for the throw-in. Toss goes into number 3 on the Wales side, but that was number 7 of South Korea, Corey Yifru, kicking the ball out. Good defensive play. That shot goes on net and is wrapped up by the South Korean goaltender. He has no problem managing that one. He tosses it up to Jordan Foss. Jordan Foss working through the defense by himself right now. 3 Wales defenders on him. They managed to get the ball away. But he kicks it out to Yifru. Yifru in front of the net with a shot. Opportunity just wide left. Diving effort from the Wales goaltender. But the shot goes by the wayside. Kick from the defender goes out, gets stolen by South Korea. Once again, South Korea with the ball. It's Yifru, Corey Yifru to his right side. Nobody's there. Nobody's home. We got a little fake in the middle. Wales defense struggling to get this ball out. Oh, it was a good shot opportunity coming from Jordan Foss. He seemed to just miss that top left corner of the net. Just went wide. Wales brings the ball back up. Good shot opportunity. South Korea goalkeeper says, get out of here, and kicks it back up the field. Wales with another effort right here. We got about 15 minutes left in this last time slot of the day. Runs from 8 to 9 p.m. This is the U14 grades 6 and 7 games of this year's Easton Youth Soccer Shoveltown Premier Playoffs. We've had a busy day at Muscato Stadium. This is our last couple games here, wrapping up a nice cold day at Oliver Ames High School. So number 6 for Wales, controlling the ball in the middle, passes over to his right side. A shot is going to be high, go above the goal, go out of bounds. Looks like it might have tipped off a South Korean defender there because Wales gets the ball in the corner kick. They pass it towards the middle of the field. Number 7, that's Yifyu trying to get the ball out of there. He eventually does and works up to his teammate, bringing it up the field now. Shot on net with a sliding save from the goalkeeper. He then dives on top of the ball after. Looks like it's going to be Wales' ball from right there. Wales player kicks the ball towards the middle of the field, crosses everybody and right out of bounds. Off of that back line out there. South Korea goaltender kicks it up. Hey, and there you have a goal. That is Wales with a goal. That's number 6. I don't have a roster. I wish I knew your name, but it was number 6 on Wales' team with a nice goal. Put some action into this one. Jordan Foss up his left side. Shot goes towards net. Bounces around right in front and then off to the right side. Going to go out of bounds. And we'll reset. We'll take this opportunity to come back to this Australia-Portugal game that we had going on in this front row over here. Looks like Portugal with the ball right here. Bringing it up. They might have a nice shot opportunity coming. Trying to go cross crease. Can't get it over to number 1. And McMahon kicks it out. Portugal trying to control in the Australian zone. Works it all the way to the Australian goaltender who throws it out into the Portuguese side of the field. Portugal with a good shot opportunity. Had the ball right in front of the net and a good goal from number 2 on Portugal. Once again, I do not have the Portuguese roster, but number 2 is with the goal. We have a change of goaltender for Australia following that goal. About 10 minutes left here at the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs, happening at Muscato Stadium at Oliver Ames High School, and brought to you live by ECAT, Easton Community Access Television. Check us out for live coverage of sports. We also do a bunch of other stuff around the city. Town. It is a town. But check out our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, our website. If you look up eastoncat.org, you can find our website. You look up ECAT on just about anything, I'm sure will be the first thing that pops up. Check out our stuff. We get back into this game. We got Portugal controlling the ball in the middle of the field. Australia defense does a good job kicking it out towards this close sideline. Ball still in play. McManaman on that corner, cross crease, trying to get a nice pass, but couldn't find anyone. It's going to go through everyone and through the other side of the field. Portugal on the toss-in. Portugal still controlling the middle of the field. Australia, that's number 2, Layla Sanchez, getting her foot in the ball and breaking up the play. And we have a man down. So we're going to take this opportunity to pan up to our Japan-Germany game going on in that field 2 up there. We got a stoppage in play here, too. We got 2 stoppages at the same time. So we're going to take this opportunity to go over to our back to our South Korea-Wales game. See if we can get you guys some action, because the other 2 games have stopped. This game, we got a change at goalkeeper right now, it seems, on the South Korea side. One player coming out, another one coming in. Ball is far side. Wales to throw it in South Korea territory. They get it into number 6, kicking the ball up in the air, trying to play around with it, see if he can get past these defenders. South Korea works the ball out, though, back into Wales' side of the field. Number 6 on Wales. There must have been a stoppage, and the ball is heading back the other way. South Korea with it's Corey Yifru, I want to say, trying to get it in towards the net. Wales defense comes in and kicks it out. On the sideline, Yifru with a throw-in. Ball's being worked in the middle of the field. Wales player kicks it towards the middle. Back into Wales territory. They're controlling. Number 6 now to his left side towards his close line. Sideline, a shot. It's going to be wide left. Good shot opportunity for the Wales team. Goaltender recollects the ball, places it down where he likes, and makes a nice little soft touch pass over to number 4. That was Henry Dreyer. And we have a shot and a goal coming by South Korea. Seemed to be from number, let's see, was it number 9? Number 9 on that goal. Mabayoid Adun with a nice solid goal in the later stages of this matchup. Ball's going to move out on that right sideline, and we're going to take this chance to move back to our Japan-Germany game we haven't seen in a little bit. There wasn't too much going on last time. We'll take you to Portugal, Australia, as the ball is going to move out this left sideline. Thrown in by Portugal. Control in the middle of the field. Number 9 by Australia. Xavi Gaffarola was in there on that play. Portugal player working it back into their own zone, trying to make something happen offensively, working towards this right side. A shot opportunity is just wide right, just rolled past the goal and out of bounds. The Australia goaltender gets the ball, recollects, and we'll start this one back up. Looks like our South Korea and Wales game has been finalized, as well as our Japan-Germany game. So it's the last game of the day happening right now in front of you is your Portugal game. That shot coming from Xavi Garfolo of Australia made it all the way across the field down to the goal. We have a player down. We would take you to another game, show you some action, but this is the only game still playing. The others have gone away. So I'll remind you, it's about maybe 5 minutes left here in this matchup tonight. We have the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs happening at Muscato Stadium in Oliver Ames, brought to you live by Easton Community Access Television. That's ECAT. Looks like I've never seen that before in soccer. I didn't know that was a thing. They did like a jump ball or like a face-off. He dropped the ball in the middle and had the two players kick. I didn't know it. That may be just this league. It may be in all soccer. Correct me. Someone in the comments. Let me know. But I've never seen a face-off like that in a soccer game. But that being said, I haven't watched that many soccer games, so I could be wrong. Corner kick was coming in by number 2 on Portugal. Good job blocking it was Xavi Garfolo. Not letting that ball reach the net. Oh, and a nice save by the Australian goalkeeper. That ball runs out of bounds. Going to get recollected. And it's going to end up being a throw-in on the Portuguese side of the ball. Actually, excuse me. Throw-in. He just went to the corner to throw it in. Thought it was going to be a corner for a second. Throw in, right in the net. Action shot. It's rolling around. Still close to the net. Oh, and a diving save by the Australian goalkeeper. Ball was rattling around right at the crease for a little bit. And the goalkeeper dives on it last second and is able to cover it up. We're going to have a throw-in now from Layla Sanchez. Sanchez gets it in up that left side. Working it back towards her. She's playing the ball. Now that's Tristan Block. Tristan Block working towards the ball. Tristan Block up towards that far side. Kicked out of bounds by Portugal. And Xavi Garfolo gets the ball to throw in. Gets the ball in. It's going to travel all the way in. Tristan Block has a one-on-one, but the Portuguese defender is able to get his foot on the ball, work it out of bounds. We're going to have a corner kick. Nope. Throw-in happening by Tristan Block in that corner. Throw-in goes right towards the middle of the field. And we have a stoppage. And we're going to try it again. Throw-in goes right in the middle of the field, right towards the crease. Layla Sanchez on the ball, kicking it towards the goal. It's going to go off that back line for the Portuguese goalkeeper to collect. Last couple moments here in today's soccer action. That ball is going to go wide right. Goaltender is going to reconvene. He has the ball right around the 30-yard line. See if he can make one more offensive opportunity happen these last couple seconds. Oh, good little footwork trying to get around the defender. That's Xavi Garfolo. Ball goes out off a Portuguese player, Garfolo, to throw in. He gets the ball in. Throwed it towards that crease, working up towards the goaltender. Loose ball, she picks it up, throws it right back out, wastes no time, and a hard kick. Going to go over everything and into that back net. Portuguese goalkeeper with the ball, the hard kick straight up the middle. And I hear the 3 whistles, which is a sign that the game is over. So that has been it for the Easton Youth Soccer League Shoveltown Premier Playoffs. It was a fun day. We saw a lot of soccer. We saw a lot of good plays, a lot of goals. I'm sure the kids had a great time, and so did the parents. So for Easton Community Access Television, this has been Jack Ryan. I hope you have enjoyed the programming, and tune in next time if we have more Easton Youth Soccer League matchups, or check out any of our other programming at eastoncat.org. Easton Community Access Television on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much.